Doki doki oo woo, all my heart's for you, my wonderful fiancé, Seamus.
Can you hear me now? Yes, yes you can. Okay, it was the other end of the mic. So there's the microphone itself, and then there's like the receiver, and the receiver had gone into standby mode. So again, let me say congratulations to Seamus on being the official first. Thanks to Carrie being way too kind to him. Your lovely ghost is the official second, and Carrie is the official third. Welcome in, friends. Miri, no worries on being mobile. I appreciate it. We get hold music, right? Holds everyone who consents. Yay! It is day 2 of Cookie Shenanigans Clover, and I need to... 1 second. I need to adjust the brightness here. This is like I'm a little too bright right now. No, that doesn't look right. Adjust camera. Okay. And now I will exposure lock it again so that it doesn't flicker, basically. I just needed it to not think my skin was a nuclear wasteland. Checking on your ribs and mac and cheese. Ooh, nice, Clover, nice. So we are going to be working on my dreaded chocolate crinkles. Let me tilt that up a little bit so that I'm not being beheaded by the thing. You're jet lagged? Oh, that's okay if you fall asleep. You know, that means it's a nice chill place. So we're going to work on the chocolate crinkles. I did get the other cookie scoop, which Seamus very kindly did a round of dishes for me. Because I noticed after I washed my hands for the second time doing my work today that I was starting to get a little bit of defatting going on. I have moisturized, so I've fixed that. But this is my other cookie scoop that my mom got me, I don't know how long ago, but I'm hoping that because it's got this silicone push bottom and whatnot, and the plastic that the chocolate crinkle dough doesn't seem to stick to, that maybe I'll have an easier time with this, because let me tell you what, I fucking hate these cookies. I hate them a lot, and if my family didn't like them, I would oust them from the group. I would replace them with something else, but they are a fan favorite, so they stay. But I only allow one cookie that I absolutely cannot stand, which is why the eggnog crinkles are gone. Okay, I can't have 2. Cannot have 2. Natural over silicone. Oh my god, Seamus. Cookies! Hello, Robin. Husband is doing dinner out after. Kind of glad I got switched. Oh yeah, I bet, Carrie. I bet. So we are gonna work on stuff. Just a heads up, my guts are being a little bit fucky. They're kind of playing fuck games with me tonight, which is why it took me a little bit longer than anticipated after I made the mini announcement that, hey, I'm just running a little bit behind. They're not happy. They got upset maybe like 20 minutes after I let you guys know that. And I'm like, I'm not pinging everybody again. We'll just do what we can. So there is a small chance that we will not get to the thumbprints tonight, and that is okay. That is okay, because the thumbprints can easily be smashed in with the spritzes or with the Christmas balls and sugar cookies. Mina, hi! They had a few too many of us. Ah, nice. Glay! Christmas balls! Thank you for the resubscription, Glay. What color ornament would you like? I do have over a week till Christmas. That is true. That is true. 21 months. Oh my god. We're coming up on 2 years. That is wild. Aren't you supposed to be with the Mel at the moment? Red, you got it.
Plow. It's Glay.
You got it. You will have a red ornament. So we're going to be working on the chocolate crinkles. I'm going to need to get the oven preheating. 350. Okay, and I also need to pull out butter for the thumbprints on the off chance we do get to them. Oh, a half day. Okay. That makes sense. Wazoo! Robin, thank you so much for gifting subs. How many was that? How freaking many was that? Excuse the hell out of me. 10. What the fuck? What the fuck, girl? Thank you. Super thanks. I appreciate that. You're here for the cookies? All right. My list. I need my list so I know how much butter to pull out. You guys are insane. I appreciate it. I really do. Thumbprints. God, I feel like I really only need 2, but I'm slated for 3. So, amount of butter to pull out is ungodly. That is a lot of subs, but I really appreciate it. A cup. So 2, 4. I need 6 sticks of butter. 1.5 pounds of butter has to come out of the fridge. Let me grab that. Because the worst part is going to make a recipe and your butter's too cold. So while we're working on the chocolate crinkles, we'll let the butter heat up. Ugh. Glay, have you been having a good birthday? An actual birthday when your butter's too cold? Right? It's just not good. It's also not good when they stick the extra flaps together so that you can't get at them. And this goes in the recycle bin. And then $3.50 for the oven because we can't bake the chocolate crinkles if the oven is cold. Start oven light on so I know I've started it at a glance. I just walk in circles around this kitchen, I swear. Oh. Can't work with this, exactly. It should be warm and slippery, oh my god. In the freezer, and the number of times I've had very carefully microwaved to warm it just a little and then it's good. Yeah, so there is a trick you can do with butter when you're baking. You can't obviously do this if you're just trying to put butter on toast. But when you're baking, if your butter is too cold and you're willing to go this route, you can actually use a cheese grater and grate the butter, and by making it small, you increase the surface area. We're getting sciencey. You increase the surface area, and because there's more surface area for the warmth of the surrounding air to get to it, it will soften like that, and you can then just chuck it in your bowl. Or you can be like me and say YOLO and just cut it into chunks and chuck it in the bowl anyways. Rough puff pastry. Yeah, like rough puff pastry. My dishwasher was on the heated dry, so the hot steam was coming out. I balanced the butter on top. There you go. There you go. That works too. You can also put boiling water into a bowl for like about 30 seconds and then dump the water and tip the bowl over the top of the butter so that it creates like a dome of heat, and that will help soften it. So there's like these little tricks. But I prefer the YOLO method where I just force my mixer to do what it needs to do. And that is exactly why I mentioned it yesterday, but that's why you can kind of see it. You can see it on this one. It's bent out of shape, and why this guy prefers to do this because I forced it to deal with hard butter. It wanted it soft, and I said, fuck you. Do what you gotta do. That's just who I am as a baker. I make all the decisions my equipment doesn't necessarily like. There, when it's warm enough outside, you put it outside. You microwave it. There's nothing wrong with microwaving it so long as you don't liquefy it. All right, speaking of cold versus hot, our dough has been chilling since last night. It's as cold as it's gonna be without completely emptying my freezer and putting it in the freezer. Fingers crossed on the fucking cookie scoop working better, this one versus the other one. The machines know what's exactly, Glay. Get your shit together, machines. Either do your job or be forced to do your job. There is no other option. Just tip this back and let the bowl sit here. Might as well. So I will put this back in the fridge and then take it out and put it in and take it out. God, that sounds like the start to a bad flick. Because the colder the dough, the easier it is to work with. You sometimes like to force it to take it hard as well. Exactly. So here we go. Moment of truth. It didn't stick. Could this... Oh, but that seems really big. That's what she said. But this could be the answer. If I don't get quite as many of these, I'm not gonna cry. Oh my God. This cookie scoop has just been living at home, neglected for so long for the fancy cookie scoops, and I could have not had to suffer with the chocolate crinkles this whole time. We might not need to employ Pam anymore. Pam cooking spray to get the... But those do seem awfully large. What size are you compared to my normal cookie scoop? Like double? Okay, so we have to take a little bit of a smaller scoop with it, but it will work. I'm gonna end up with chocolate on my hands. Oh well. For science and the win, that's right! It is a big scoop. Sounds like the start to your first night at Workspace. Thank you for the lurk suspenders. Yeah, this is probably closer to my other size scoop. I don't want the cherry stoner. Where is my other scoop? Is it on the other side? No, you know what? It might be in the bin. But I'm pretty sure it's closer to my other size scoop. I do have a bigger scoop that works like the one that I normally use. I just rarely make cookies that large. So we'll have a few abnormally large cookies. And that'll be okay. Oop, oven's up to temp. So I should actually look into these silicone scoops in general and see if I can find a slightly smaller one. Like I said, my mom got me this one forever ago. This is my OG cookie scoop. God, when did she... It was before I met Seamus. Not terribly long before I met Seamus, but it was... Well, I shouldn't say met. Before I started dating Seamus. So it's 11 years ago, which is crazy to think about also, that Seamus and I have been together for almost a decade. Because it can't decide where I'm standing, apparently, and it sees like my hand move and then it focuses on my hand and then it focuses back on my face. That's my guess. It is a tablet turned into a webcam. So it's so-so. But until I figure out how to dual stream from 2 computers at once, it's the best I got. I have research to do. Because I know you can dual stream. People do it all the time so that they have a streaming PC and a gaming PC, right? I just need to figure out how I do that for a streaming PC to a streaming PC so I can bring out my better webcams. Because ideally, I would like to have, especially for the more complicated cookies, and it's just not going to happen this year. I'd like to have one cam to just face me and one cam to look down on what I'm doing. Which is almost as long as you were dating. That is weird to think about, isn't it, Carrie? But congratulations on coming up on a decade with your hubby. That's exciting. Slightly too big. Oh, I'm happy to report too, my feet felt much better this morning after some sleep. Made it through the massage okay, thanks to that. Because man, oh man, if my feet had still hurt as bad this morning as they did last night and the couple of times I got up to pee, having to stand to do a massage was going to be real interesting. Ugh, I think Seamus is playing ships. I always think that, though, when I hear him complain about something when it comes to a game. It's either ships or Ark is doing something weird. There's no in between. See, if I get a full scoop and then I split it in half, I can get 2 at once. Then I can have 2 balls in my hand. I mean, what? That finishes off this tray. How long do these bake for? Listen, it's not my stream if there isn't at least one sexual innuendo that comes out of it. We're looking at 10 to 12 minutes, so 10 minutes. Although I think these usually take 11. We're gonna go 11. I'm gonna trust my gut. Timer. 11 minutes for this powdered sugar mess. Then we gotta mark our sheet. That's also important. 16 per tray. Start. Trying to prep for a boss fight Wednesday. Oh, good luck with your boss fight. Chocolate crinkles. 16 per tray. Tray number 1. And we need 8 dozen. So just like the Butter Dreams, we need at least 6 trays. We'll probably get 7 to 8. Again, if I do it 2 at a time, this goes faster. And since I'm not pushing as hard, I'm sort of ending up with the chocolate residue across my hand. I used to in the past. I would get somebody to help me with this because otherwise I ended up with this like wad of chocolate in the palm of my hand that I had to go like constantly wash out. Because again, this dough is sticky as hell. It is a lot of trays. You weren't here yesterday, Lovely Ghost, where we made 17 dozen total cookies between the two kinds. Today we're slated to make at least another 16 dozen. We'll probably come out with closer to 20 to 21. Just because I know these recipes and there's only so much I can do to keep it contained, I guess is the best way to put it. 21 dozen, yeah. All total, I need to make a minimum of 89 dozen this year. I will come out with more than 89 dozen. I'm already a dozen over. What do I get my friends for Christmas, you might ask? Fat. I get them fat. Yeah. So my grandmother on my dad's side started this tradition. She and her best friend would get together. They would play hooky from being teachers at school, and they would get together and they would bake cookies. And then everybody on Christmas Day, when we went to Grandma's house, in addition to the presents, you got your holiday cookies to bring home. Now, when they were baking them, which I totally understand why they did this, everybody's tray was exactly the same. It didn't matter if you had 2 people in your family, just a husband and wife, or you had 3 kids. Like, everybody got the same amount of cookies on the tray. So, obviously, that led to, you know, some of us going a little feral to make sure we got the cookies that we really liked. But regardless, like, it meant that they were making the same amount every year. You know, if they were going to only do one batch of a certain cookie, they split it up evenly among the trays. So on and so forth. I, on the other hand, extrapolated upon that, and you saw me marking my spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet of people and how many each household gets based on loosely how many people are in that household. The ones I have to ship, I can't be quite as exact because I can only fit so many in the box. But like when I go to my mom's side, instead of giving them out individually, because we don't really do gifts on that side, I just bring a big tray for everybody who's going to walk in and out of that house that night. So it depends on who I'm giving them to. So my amount fluctuates from year to year depending on how many people am I giving to. I think I counted it, if I remember right, and it was like 22 people, 22 locations, I should say, are getting cookies. There's more than 22 people. And I chose to keep this tradition alive. My grandmother who started it passed away, I think it was a year ago, this past September. And you might think it's kind of like crazy that I can't remember when she passed away, but she had Alzheimer's dementia. So she effectively exited my life years and years and years ago, because grandkids are among the first that they forget, unfortunately. They don't see, they forget the people that aren't around them as often first. And then they slowly forget more and more people. So when she had to enter the memory facility, she already didn't really know who I was. And I started the grieving process way back at that point. Which means that her actual date of death, I couldn't tell you. I'm pretty sure it was September, though, of 2023. I think. Somewhere around there. I remember it was a little bit chillier outside. Okay, this goes back in the fridge. But I'm keeping the tradition alive and well. And it just occurred to me, I've been doing this the entire time I've been with Seamus. But I was doing these cookies before I started dating Seamus, which means I'm at like year... Gosh, I'm going to say at least year 13 now of doing these cookies. Not this exact set of cookies, but 13 years of doing this tradition. Your grandmother has just gone dimension. I'm sorry to hear that, lovely ghost. That sucks. Thankfully, my last fond memory of her was her attending your college graduation. First on that side to get a bachelor's in IVX. That's wonderful. Streaks across the kitchen. Let's go. That's wonderful that you have that one last good memory. Never let you visit your grandmother when she was in the care facility, so your morning started way in the advance of her death. Exactly, yeah. And I had the option if I wanted to visit her in the care facility, but I struggle with like memory replacement, if that makes sense. So I couldn't bring myself to do it because then those would have been the memories that were at the forefront of my brain. And I would lose the memories that I had from childhood of her being like all together and stuff. So I had to make that choice. I did the same thing with her husband, my grandfather, because he had progressive supranuclear palsy, PSP. It was originally misdiagnosed as Parkinson's because the symptoms in the beginning are extremely similar. But he just like, he went downhill, and PSP, it slowly eats your brainstem, which is your lizard brain, more or less. So you lose the ability to like swallow, you lose the ability to control bowel and urine movements, you lose your sight, your hearing, so on and so forth. Like, it just all slowly goes. But coordination with your hands comes right up in the beginning. The ability to like be stable on your feet is right up there, and aspirating what you're trying to eat is up there in the beginning symptoms, which is why it gets mistaken as Parkinson's. And for the last 4 years of his life, he was on life support in his own home because that is what my grandmother wanted. We're pretty sure his living will said otherwise, but she was in control of it, and she just couldn't let go, which I get it. And after a little while, I could not go visit him in that room anymore because that happened when let's see, he passed away when I was 19. So 4 years from that, 15. So yeah, I was still very young, and I was losing the memories of my grandfather being healthy for my grandfather being sick, because he started going downhill when I was in 6th grade at the age of 11. So like, it was that slow, terrible descent. Pixie, hi! You're coming in on the 26th. Let's go. I hope that the stuff you're dealing with gets easier quickly, Pixie. Parents asked if you want to travel to Florida to see her once time, declined, opting to remember as she was. Yep, absolutely, Nivex. I'm right there. I'm right there. Yeah, PSP is awful. I love you, Pixie. All right, we got to pull. We got to pull. My grandfather's illness is honestly one of the big reasons why, if ever I could do anything with my unused eggs, it would be to donate them to stem cell research, because like, obviously I carry the genetics and I don't want anybody else to have to suffer with what my grandfather suffered with. So like, please extract these eggs, pay me handsomely, so I can get rid of my student loans and do some good with them, you know? Like, it's a win-win-win in my opinion, but you can't donate your eggs for stem cell research so easily. Womp womp. And I'm pretty sure that has a lot to do with, it's not just the pro-life side of things, it's very much like a moral and ethical debate on partially like growing life in a sense to do medical experiments. So there's like some very interesting moral quandaries with it. Passing away, she refused to have me visit in the hospital because she didn't want me to see her in that way. She was, unfortunately. The rest of the family got mad at me for not visiting, even though she said, you know, yeah, that sucks, Mary, that the rest of your family didn't understand her request. That sucks. You would think that they would want to honor her request, but people are weird. People are weird in those kinds of times. And it's also, it's very interesting to see how different people cope with the same situation, because the way I cope is going to be different from the way anybody else who's hanging out in chat right now will cope. We all have different methods. Some people go for dark humor, some people need to cry, some people get angry and have to go to like a rage room. Like, we all have very different methods, and they're all equally valid, so long as you're not harming anybody else in the process. But like, sometimes people just don't get it. You just don't cope. That's not cool. You gotta find your method. And I'm sure that you have a method and you just don't realize it. I bet you just don't realize it. Spin y'all around. You get a giant view of my head. And we'll pull our first tray off. Oop, I gotta get the chair out of the way of the hot tray. Now you can see why they're called chocolate crinkles, because they crack as they bake. One of the big boys. The first three up here were all too large. Oh, how I hope I get some more baking sheets for Christmas. If not, they are on the top of the will buy myself list. Because not only are these sheets a little whooped, but I just plain need more. Because how cool would it be if I could just load up like 4 of the 6 trays I need all at once? Just really get them cycling. So good. I'm sure you guys are chatting. I will see it in a moment. So sticky, they even stick to the tray. Take the worst of it off. Set this down on this island. That, and then spin y'all back around. I love that you get a small glance of my Christmas tree when you spin. So coping with death has always been very, yeah, and death is it's one of those very complicated topics. Just not well. And that's fair. You don't have to cope well so long as you are coping. After your partner passed and it made a world, absolutely, Miri. Absolutely. I'm sorry to hear you lost your partner, but grief counseling is humongous. We have a friend, I've spoken about him before, He's the one I've told you we call our tax Jew, because he works at the Department of Tax and Finance, and he's Jewish. He came up with that nickname himself, by the way. And he lost his wife. Gosh. Probably 15 years ago now. To cancer. And he's never fully, like, gotten past it. He's never fully grieved her. He's never fully coped with it. And he's turned into a very angry, bitter person about certain things because he's never fully grieved her and coped with it. And I feel bad for him. But you cannot convince him that he should go seek counseling. You just can't. He will not hear it. A feeling so you've never learned to deal. Yeah, I got you, Pixie. Oh, yeah, it's hard to find the therapist in certain countries. Those are smelling amazing. Yeah. And it's funny because these aren't even ones that you and I are super huge about, Seamus. Like, Seamus and I could absolutely take it or leave it with these cookies. Split it in half. Ophelia! Which wasn't the best idea. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that means that I was lurking your stream, Ophelia, so you either ended without rating, so I'm lurking an ended stream, or you put me in someplace else. I'll have to see when I'm done with the cookies where I ended up. Because I always try to pull my lurks up before I go live. I will have to rinse this after this tray. The Moroi wasn't Moroying, how dare! You became more of a recluse, yeah. When they're fresh and you're hungry. Yeah, these ones I will say, they're not as good after they've cooled off. These are definitely a get them while they're warm and gooey. Which leads me to wonder, now that I think about it, if you microwaved these cookies, would they be tastier? Like after they've chilled. Lock in. Yeah, because see, it's starting to stick. Because there's so much already stuck on it. Actually, I might have to pause and give this a rinse before we continue, because that was a big stick. So you missed it, yeah. Break time before concert, let's go! A chocolate bar to cope with the cookie jealousy. It's probably not a bad idea, Miri. You know what I just realized? I'm pretty sure that the person who wrote this recipe, because she calls for a number 50 scoop, approximately 1-inch size balls. My friends, this is about an inch. I'm pretty sure. A number 50 scoop is beyond an inch. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure her measurements are wrong. She's been lied to. Let me rinse this. I have to do this with the other cookie scoop too. Periodically rinse it, but I have to rinse that one far more frequently. Okay, there we go. My hands with this, paper towel for that. Yes, scoop sizes should be more reliable than clothing sizes across brands. Because scoop sizes have like a specific numbering system. It's kind of like European clothing sizes. Scoop sizes are more like European clothing sizes. That would be the best way to put it. Man is coming from to a degree. I became very depressed and angry after my first friend died. At 9, that's rough. You've lived here for years. You're not like, you do get it. Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. The struggle for our friend is the fact that it's been so long and he hasn't changed. Like, he just is stuck. And I feel bad for him. I would like him to be able to, like, move forward and enjoy life and whatnot. Gotta pull out the other tray real fast. Because the thing is, I don't think, and I've told him this before, I don't think his wife would want him to suffer because she is gone. And he is just like hell-bent on making himself suffer. Yeah, it must be immense. I actually have to yell at him, though, coming up here soon. Because he's, being Jewish, he failed the genetic test and he has psoriatic arthritis. It's a very common autoimmune disease among those of Jewish descent. And he is not taking care of himself to mitigate the psoriatic arthritis to the best of his ability and is instead wallowing in self-pity. And I need to go over there and be like, shape up! Stop it! You're too young to behave like this. Because as somebody with an autoimmune disease, like, I get it. You have bad days. But every day is not a bad day. And it certainly doesn't help any if you literally do nothing to help yourself. Okay, we're going to talk some more about how I know he's not grieving well. He claims, whether or not this actually happened is regardless because he doesn't use the items, but he claims that the day his wife died, he turned off the gas to the stove, and he's never touched it since. Because he can't cook, he would only poison himself. So this man eats everything out of a microwave. And I'm like, excuse me, sir. You are capable of making a pot of pasta with some meat sauce occasionally. Like, get some sauce, get some frozen meatballs, put on a pot of pasta, and make yourself something that's better than highly processed garbage in a box from your freezer. His cat eats better than he does, I swear. He is the epitome of wallowing. Again, I don't think his wife would have wanted him to suffer. Yeah, I hope he does too. But he has to want to get better. That's the real struggle, right? He has to want it. And he doesn't. Yet. He doesn't know how to cope at all. Pot of pasta, jar of Alfredo sauce, can of chicken. You haven't made that in a while, but it's a healthy meal. Well, as healthy as a can of Alfredo can be. Because can of Alfredo is mostly butter. I don't know if you've ever made Alfredo sauce from scratch, but it's mostly butter. Do. Yeah, I thought Alfredo sauce, I'm not gonna lie, was mainly cheese. And the first time I made it from scratch, I was like, fuck me running. More people in Italy that eat this on the regular should be having heart attacks. That is how much butter is in Alfredo sauce. It's a lot. Hold the phone. Start. I almost forgot the timer. Again! That is my, the bane of my existence is the timer. Bum, bum, bum. Into the sink with the excess chocolate scrapings. Plop that down. Spin y'all around. Yeah, I thought it was almost all cheese too. It's not. It's a whole hell of a lot of butter. They look so good. Excellent. You've never heard Fuck Me Running? I've heard both, and I tend to use Fuck Me Running more often. Did I miss anything up above? Decided he needs to suffer and he's doing what he can. Yeah. Yep. He absolutely has, and it is sad. One of these days I will snap him out of it, even if it's on his deathbed. I'm fucking determined. To the point, I think I've told you guys this story before, but I'll tell it again. When he was first really coming down bad with the psoriatic arthritis, like flaring up, he kind of like retreated into his house and just wasn't communicating at all with friends. And I looked at Seamus and I was like, we are making a wellness visit for this man. And put together, I had made homemade sauce and meatballs. So I jarred in a mason jar, a giant container of it. And we got in the car, and from the car, we called him because we had his address. And I was like, you have 40 minutes to put pants on and be presentable before we're in your driveway. He was like, yes, ma'am. I gave him 0 options. And he was ultimately very glad to see us. But he was like, I can't believe you did that to me. And I was like, oh, we better believe it, because I'll do it again. Don't you dare go no contact on us. He was just being miserable by himself. We changed that. Sometimes you have to give your friends tough love. I'm glad you've gotten back into therapy recently. I wish you the best, Pixie. I appreciate and love you. Thank you for hanging out while you could. I saw a lovely ghost say something. Oh no, you gained back the weight. That sucks. That sucks. It's so hard. Losing weight and keeping it off is such a struggle, and it gets worse the older you get. And I know, like, we all heard that when we were younger, and we're like, I'll be fine. We are, in fact, not fine. It's fucking true. I try to be the best of friend that I can be, lovely ghost. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. But we aren't. Like, nobody's everybody's cup of tea, right? Definitely no saint. My ultimate goal and the way I recommend being friends to anybody else is to be the friend to others that you would want them to be to you. That's my ultimate recommendation. It follows the golden rule, right? Do unto others as you would wish done unto you. Be the friend unto others as you would wish to have them be a friend unto you. Same principle. You have a not everyone's cup of tea sticker. I love that. Started taking meds. Yeah, meds can be huge on whether or not you can or cannot lose weight. My meds should actually help me lose weight because they regulate my thyroid. But let me tell you what, it's slow and painful, the weight loss. I just want to snap my fingers and see it gone, and that is not how it works. I have to keep reminding myself the same thing I tell my massage clients, right? I didn't put all this weight on overnight. I'm certainly not going to lose it overnight. But goddamn if I don't wish it would just go away without hard work. I just want to eat bonbons and play video games, okay? Why can't the cardio I do in Faz count? Why not? If only. Thank you for the lurk. Taking, antidepressants. Gain over 100 pounds and then you gain more after yeah. Yeah, dieting doesn't work ultimately because as soon as you stop doing the diet, the weight comes back, and usually it comes back plus. So, like, if you lost the 30 pounds you wanted to lose, you might gain 40 pounds back. So, the 30 plus 10. I was recommended a book, and I found it immensely helpful. I'm going to recommend it here. It's called Accidentally Overweight by Dr. Libby Weaver. And it's designed specifically with women in mind, but aside from the part that's talking about female hormones specifically, I think anybody could get benefit from this book when it comes to having a better idea of factors that affect your weight that you might not be considering, such as, do you have an underlying health condition? Do you struggle with too much stress? Have you let your diet slip a little too much? Like, are you over consuming one particular thing. Sugar is the bane of my existence. It's my vice. It's where I struggle the most. And it offers like real life helpful tips on how to mitigate those things, such as understanding that somebody isn't going to just cold turkey give up sugar necessarily. Like, that's a big struggle. So it asks, you know, can you give it up for just 30 days out of your long, long life? And if you can't do that, can you increase the things that you need versus trying to decrease the things that you're struggling with? Like, it's very good. Yeah, I really recommend it. Mostly I don't eat regular at all. I learned to ignore being hungry because mom's awful cooking. I understand the struggle with an awful relationship with food. I have that from the IBS. And I told that to my dietitian recently. And she's like, all right, so we have a psychological element we have to bust through too. And I'm like, yup, sure do. I'm actually due for a reread of Accidentally Overweight now that I'm seeing the dietitian, and because it's just been a while in general since I read it, I have a feeling it's going to be one of those books where each time you read it, you take away something else. So the first thing I took away from it in particular, because I have the sugar addiction, was if you can't give it up, increase what you need, and you'll probably naturally see a decrease in eating what you shouldn't. And it's true. When I start introducing, like, I've got bananas behind me. When I start introducing whole fruits, I don't crave sweets as much. My snacking habits are decreasing, which is good. That's what we want. Pull this tray out. And I am finally on the losing weight side of the problem, but it's been a hard fought battle. My motto became probably about, I want to say 6 or 7 months ago, and it's taken this long to really start to implement it and see changes. Eat better, move more. Because it's not necessarily calories in, calories out. It's quality in, quality out. Brains are terrible. Or not at all. Like at school, I starved myself, lost 20 pounds by accident. Oops, yeah, no. Don't starve yourself. But yeah, eat better, move more. So, actually, it was around May that I made the decision because that's when Seamus got me this watch for my birthday. And it has the step counter in it. And we've done like research on how many steps do you need to actually promote weight loss. And it's not 10,000 a day, it's 4,000. If you can average 4,000 steps a day, you will see yourself starting to be able to lose weight. I have a very sedentary lifestyle, so having a watch that's like letting me see, am I getting my steps in, is very, very telling and helpful. And I was very shocked to see how few I was getting because I thought I was at least at like 1,200, but there are some days that I struggle to get 1,000 steps, and that's a problem. So moving more can look like just paying attention, like I do it with my streams when we're gaming, where every hour when the ads have to run, I tell you guys to get up and I make sure I get up. Even if it's just walking from one side of the apartment to the other and back, even if I don't have to use the bathroom or anything, that little bit of movement is so important to cardiovascular health and to just promoting that weight loss because now I've got up and I've done an activity. So eat better, move more. It's much less intimidating, right? And that's, you know, that's another part of the battle. If weight loss is way too intimidating, people won't do it. I get intimidated by the thought of going to the gym. I would love to be able to go to the gym and just like lift weights, but I get intimidated by it and then I don't do it. That's tray number 4 we just put in before I forget to mark that. So the gym doesn't work. I need things I can do at home, and just getting up and moving more helps. It helps a lot. There's way too many people, and it smells bad. Like, I'm a big smells person, and the gym smells bad. Also, the irony is not lost on me, you guys, that I am talking about being healthy while simultaneously baking an astronomical number of cookies. Okay? I baked these cookies. The calories don't count for me. I am their god and their creator. Everybody else is fucked. But yeah, no. I recommend for anybody who's struggling with weight loss, just the eat better, move more. Eating better for me, and this is going to look different for everybody. The dietitian is helping me really like lock in on it, is to try to increase proteins and increase variety of vegetables while simultaneously monitoring the serving sizes of grains, like carbohydrates, complex carbohydrates there, or simple carbs, whichever one is the bad one that I'm taking in. So if I want to have my sandwich, for instance, she would much rather see me pair it with like actually putting the effort into, you know, not just like a slice of sandwich meat, but some lettuce, maybe some onions, stuff like that. When I eat my banana, she would like to see me pair it with something else. So the fact that I have a childhood desire to pair bananas with a little bit of milk and sugar in a bowl like it's cereal, you just chop it up. She says that's great because the milk adds some extra protein. It gives the banana a friend. She'd rather I didn't use the sugar, but she's willing to compromise because ultimately I'm still doing better than if I either A, didn't eat anything, or B, went to the ultimate backup behavior of what can I grab, and then you just eat like something not as good for you. Like, we compromised on the fact that I like to have a bowl of cereal in the morning often because it's easy, with the fact that I am conscientious of what a serving size of cereal is, and I stick to, you know, the 3/4 cup of cereal with a cup of milk, so I'm actually getting a decent protein intake and I'm limiting the carbs. As long as you don't go overboard with the dip. Peanut butter and banana on toast. There you go. Noble sacrifice. What is Seamus sacrificing? I'm burning calories and making them. Exactly, Mary. And you don't know who touched what at the gym. Yup. 7,500 steps a day was the point of diminishing returns. If you can get up to 7,500, you'll make improvement. There you go. Seamus is eating all of them. Yeah, he's not eating all of them. It's like veggies with dip. If it gets you to eat the veggies, the dip is not the devil. Facts, Mary. Facts. Right, as long as you don't go overboard with the dip. Mindfulness and moderation. Yep. Not dip with veggies. Yeah. And a lot of people do dip with veggies. Because, I mean, hey, it's a ranch dressing delivery system. Am I right? But there's another thing. Like, I found that I really like hummus. I have to be mindful with the hummus because garlic, but I like hummus. Hummus and veggies goes very well together, and now I've gone from veggies with something unhealthy to veggies with something healthy. Yeah, Seamus does love that fake cheese. Yeah, do the dip with the veggies. It's the amount of compromises you can make that they just, like, I say they, using an all-encompassing, overreaching generalization of what we're usually fed in the media, okay? That they tell you is very toxically like either it's healthy or you're doing it wrong. There's no compromise. Like, The media we're fed is very black and white. Just eat your fucking veggies. Just get a meat. Just have a proper protein source. You don't need the cookies, blah, blah, blah. And we get into this very toxic mindset on what quote unquote healthy eating looks like. And the reality is so much different. But then you feel guilty like you're doing it wrong. And that's not the case at all. Have fun, Carrie. You should make me hummus more often then, Seamus. I'm just saying. And then I can have carrots and hummus and celery and hummus and broccoli and hummus and cauliflower and hummus. And then I can have broccoli and cauliflower farts from hummus. It'll be great. It'll be spectacular. Even if you're gagging from my gas. Make you a hummer, oh my God. Snack prep, that's right. What other healthy alternatives have I come to realize exist in the world? Because I'm trying to make like those choices. Oh, like when I order a salad, lettuce is very much not, it's not nutrient dense, okay? It's really not. But I really like the texture of lettuce. And again, you know, you always get it with dressing, but you want the dressing to be in moderation. But if you add like spinach to the salad, that helps. Because now you're getting something that's a little more nutrient dense. We're not going to go as far as kale because kale tastes like dirt and sadness. But spinach is a good one. If when you're making those kinds of salad bowls, you can add in one of the healthier grains like quinoa that's higher in protein, that can help. Like get a protein source in there. A chopped up hard-boiled egg is good. Hard-boiled eggs in general make great snacks if you're willing to eat them regularly. And you can make a whole bunch at once. My IBS won't let me eat them regularly, but I do enjoy them. Lettuce is exercise. I've been enjoying. Oh my God, Mary. You like the dirt and sadness. You can have my kale. I'm also trying to like mix it up with dinners here at the apartment. So Seamus and I, we take turns cooking to an extent. And we've been experimenting with different recipes. And our goal is to have quick recipes that leave at least one set of leftovers so that we have like one extra meal. So like dinner and then lunch the next day, essentially. And just getting a little variety between them on what's in them. Obviously, chicken is our main meat, but what are we putting with the chicken? That's the question. Next ones are gonna come out. So, like we've got a pineapple teriyaki chicken on the menu this week that we've never tried before. So that'll put, obviously, pineapples, and that recipe has green onions. So that's a different veggie. We're gonna do Spanish rice, which is probably not Spanish, which that uses ground beef, and it's gonna have green pepper in it. So that's a different veggie and a different meat. So just trying to have like a little bit of variety in one meal, because the better variety you have in your diet, the healthier it is for you. So that's another tip. Like, you don't have to go crazy, but just try to have a little bit of variety. And the meals we make, we try to have meals that are prepped in 60 minutes or less, because we're both still struggling to get meal prep back into our daily lifestyle. Kale, Brussels sprouts, and okra. I forgot. All kale Caesar. Hi, Pip. You also like dirt and sadness? Oh my goodness. Oh, you're allergic to pineapples. That sucks. Kale Caesar salad. Interesting. Kale barfing. Yeah, pickles and cucumbers are calorically negative. Yep, so celery. Technically, any plant that starts to grow in the Belgian is a Brussels sprout. Oh my gosh. Nivex. That was so bad, but so funny. But yeah, like it's little things. We have, I'll show it to you in just a second. We have the best chicken cookbook ever. Unfortunately, can't eat a lot of it because food intolerances, but we found 4 really good recipes in there that I can eat. And all of them have been good. One of them we do have to tweak a little bit to be better, but all of them have been good. Let me, really quick, I want to pop this back in the fridge. It's getting a little warm. And before I pop this tray into the oven, let me find that book. Is it sitting out here? Is it this one? It is this one. Okay, it's hilarious, okay? This is like the best chicken cookbook ever. Cock, the way Grandma liked it. I'm not kidding you. The recipes are all written exactly like the title. So, we like the buttery, slippery curry cock. It's really, really delicious. Grandma loved her some cock. She fucking did. So this one, the differences that you get in here, you get onion. It has yogurt in it. So that's a little bit of something different. And curry paste has its own stuff too. So, but the big one is like, you know, some different spices which help the body, and onion is the big one. Then we have cock and potatoes, the pesto of both worlds. This one, the interesting ingredients are potatoes and mozzarella. So there's some variety. And then I made this one, and it took a little bit longer than the hour that we want, but it was so good. It's called Honey Cock's Ready. So this has honey, obviously. And that's really the big one, because this is more of like a deep fried kind of chicken bite. And then you make this honey soy sauce that you pour over it and marinate it in. And then you have it over a bed of rice, and you can pair it with like broccoli or cauliflower or something. It's so good. She had like 10 kids. Oh my goodness. Celery with some rancher peanut butter. There you go. Grandma loved her. Yeah. Your dad has a ton of siblings. And then the last one is Baptist style cheesy cock and broccoli. And that one's a casserole, and I love me a good casserole. So this one obviously has the broccoli in it, and it's got Monterey Jack cheese. So those are the two, oh, and cheddar cheese. So those are the 3 areas of interest. So that's 4 recipes with, obviously it's all chicken based, but it's various things with the chicken to give you the variety in diet. So you're getting your protein and you're getting variety, and that's very helpful. Cooknika episode 2, Macaroon Massacre. Oh my God, Hanno. Irish Catholic family, yeah. No condoms, man, no condoms. I have never made macarons. Macarons. Yeah, macarons are the French one. Macaroons are the coconut ones. They are on my to-do list someday, and I probably will do them on stream for my first ever attempt, whenever that is. Pray for me. Get this in, and then push the timer button. So Miri doesn't yell at me. Yeah, and obviously, like, I'm not a dietitian. I'm not a food scientist. These are just things that I've picked up along the way in my own health journey that I'm willing to, you know, pass along the wisdom. Because I feel like this is the shit that's real life that nobody talks about. Everybody else talks about like meal prepping every week, which fuck that. More power to the people who can do it, but I cannot because I get bored. I can't eat the same thing for 7 days in a row if it's not cereal. Okay, I'm just saying. I can't fucking do it. If my cereal is very easily meal prepped, it's in a box on the fridge. I pour a little bit in a bowl every day. And just, I feel like too many tips are not flexible and they don't take into the account of like how life actually works. They just don't. It's kind of like the trad wife trend that's going on. And there's that one really popular lady who, like, fuck, more power to her if this is her actual life and not just something she's doing for TikTok and Instagram, right? Who, she's like, I woke up today and my kids wanted a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So first I made the jam and then I ground down peanuts to make the peanut butter before I finally baked a loaf of bread. I'm like, fuck, lady, holy shit. How much time do you have on your hands? Like, more power to her, obviously. If you got that kind of time and ambition, fucking go for it. I don't have that kind of time and ambition. Yeah, the trad wife trend is like, it's crazy. I'm here for it, but it's crazy. It is a lot of work. 9 hours later, right? It's a long time to wait for a PB&J. Most social media food scientists are full of shit. You were looking up that book. It's not available in Canadian Amazon. No. Every sperm is saved. Yeah. Yeah. Except ship from the UK. Why can't you ship it from the US? I don't understand that. Dude I saw responding to a social media health person who was trying to say cut out coffee, and he replied, you're right. Removing coffee from my diet would get rid of 90% of my will to live. Yeah, right? If a kid's hungry now, they're not waiting around for a loaf. They're not. They are not waiting around. You are correct, Nivex. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the trad wife thing is wild. That's why I can't decide if it's just for show on social media or if they actually live that way. Because that's the other thing, right? They're taking the time out of their day to not only make these things supposedly for their family, but if you're filming it to put it on TikTok, you're also editing it at some point and spending all that time. And I'm like, something smells rotten in the state of Denmark, my friends. Give that a rinse. Huzzah, Clover! A collectible for $115. Oh my god. Listen, Mary, if you would really like that book, and you're comfortable sending me your address and whatnot, we can talk and I'll make sure you get a copy of that book. Because I know for a fact it wasn't that expensive. I can tell you probably how expensive it was with the barcode on the back. Nope, this one doesn't have it on there, but I guarantee you that book was not more than $20. Yes. Yes, I will. Pip knows. The kid went microwaved an instant ramen. Your one good cheese dish for the week. Oh, God. Gut issues are such a struggle, aren't they, Clover? There are plenty of cheesy jokes here. Yeah, my face being one of them. I'll stop. Somebody's gonna yell at me for that one. There it is. There it is from Nivex. $23 on Amazon right now. Yeah, see, that's not $115 and it's not a collectible. It's very much still in print. We got a whole food channel in the Discord, Clover, just for that. Because what's better than making people hungry with pictures of your food? Yeah, I'd better be good at safeguarding addresses, considering as a small business, like, people give me their address for my paperwork. They give me their address to ship them stuff. Be real bad. Be real bad if I was some shady fuck that couldn't do that. It is Everett. Welcome in. I got 6 days of baking. Neither a joke nor covered in cheese. I mean, we could fix one of those. Whenever I make self-deprecating jokes, I am reminded about your ancestral home, Pip, and how you have to make sure that, is it Kitty isn't in chat to yell at you for making that joke? Your address is all over the internet. Our 50 ways to eat cock, 50 shades of chicken, and eat my balls and oh my god, Seamus. I hope, like, please put those on a list for us to look at later, because that is hilarious. We may have more cookbooks coming into this house. I am all for a gag cookbook that actually has good recipes. You still tell that when you play Faz. I love that. I love that, Pip. I still have the clip on my channel where I said that you upgraded to a dumpster and you have more space now. That's why it's your ancestral home. Gag gift a whole new meaning. It does. Oh my god, Seamus. Gag me with good food, okay? Thanks. We should at some point play Faz again, Pip. It has been so long. I'm finally coming out of my hermit mode. We do eat a lot of chicken. Chicken is our main go-to. But neither of us likes fish, really.
Ants, do you want to snooze?
Yeah, we can snooze them once. So we'll have 6 minutes to ads.
5 minutes.
Thank you. I love that it sounds like I'm talking to myself because you guys on stream can't hear Seamus, but I can hear Seamus. And I answer him. Yes, the mic died. It should have charged overnight, but I guess it will charge better if I plug the little box that it charges in. So we'll have to do that tonight when I'm done. Anyways, as I was saying, I'm trying to grind with some cheesy settings for the Doom Slate achievement. Because God, what a pain in the ass that is. We'll just set that there for a moment. But if we play together, Pip, since the demons seem to really like to eat my ass when we enter Tanglewood like every other time, maybe I'll just get it naturally. I almost had it. I almost had it on Friday, but that fucker, it was Tanglewood. Krampus acquiesced it and was a demon, but he didn't try to hunt me with his ability until a minute 30. Damn bitch. Yeah, the dead mic. Ding, cookie's done. Would you like a cherry pie? Stupid ghosts. But yeah, the grind way to do it, you get no experience for it, so that's fine. It does up your case count, but I'm over it. Because I upped my case count grinding with speed runs and stuff already, so what's the difference? Demons are yours, let's go. My nemesis in Phasmo, Mares, Pulte, and Gorios. But it's basically, you want the monkey paw, you want infinite sprint, you want the ghost to be fast, you want to turn off the break the breaker, have doors started open so that like they have nothing really there to interact with as much, up the activity, drop the events, and go and ask the monkey paw for increased activity in Woodwind so that it's wide open but small, and hope for the best. It is our favorite muscle mommy. You're usually just Bayer fan jockey, Seamus. Alright, let me do that real fast. Put the bowl in the fridge for a second while I take and detray the other ones, because again, the colder this dough stays, the better. We've got like maybe 1.5 trays left. We're gonna spin. Walked in, I called the ghost a bitch by name, it hunted and murdered all of us instantly. It was a demon. It's true! It's fucking true, I was there. Monkey paw creeps you out. It is crazy. When in doubt, break the breaker. That's right, Everett. That's right. All right. Take them off the tray. Let the ads run. So they are going to start in like 56 seconds or some shit. And that's okay. They've got to run. I can't stop baking for the ads, so I'll just talk to myself. But yeah, I had to take a break from Faz for a while because I burnt out. But now I'm back at it. Usually on Fridays. Get my ghost hunting on. I'm embracing my fearless nature for it. But I see the clips of us playing and I'm just like, I miss that. I miss that dynamic. I did start the timer, right? I did not start the timer. You're gonna see my hand for a second. Well, womp womp. I'll just have to pay attention. Whoopsies. My bad. Ophelia, that sucks. Oh, you can hear me, Ophelia. That sucks about your arm. From Mares. They do have a grudge against Pip and I. Not the ED gel. Not the ED gel. Oh, that's fucking funny. I'm grateful that at the very least, even if you get stuck in ads, you can still chat with each other in the chat box. Because that's fucking hilarious. Welcome back, friends. That is quite the ad that you got, Pip. So now it begs the question of what have you been Googling that is what they thought you needed to hear about? Or did they just decide he's a veteran? This is what he needs. You know what else I'm gonna need to do? I'm gonna need to get a bin. It's gonna be time to bin these. I'm running out of space on the cooling rack. Probably because you're almost 40. Probably. It's kind of like how werewolf erotica is just targeted at women between the ages of 25 and 50. So we all see it. We all hate it. Okay, most of us hate it. I'm sure there's somebody out there who likes it. And it's just like, please stop. And I swear, for every ad that I'm like, this is not relevant, please hide everything from this person, like this account, I get 3 more. And I'm like, I don't know how much more I have to tell you that I don't want to read werewolf erotica for you to stop showing it to me. You get ads for that stuff all the time. You hate it. Yeah, right? Exactly. Like, stop it. Especially because at 4 in the morning when you can't sleep, morbid curiosity takes over and you read like the first 3 free chapters. Let me tell you what, The first 3 free chapters are always like exactly the same plot, different characters. These are literally stories that have probably been written by AI, and they just interchange characters, and it doesn't matter. I even tried the first 3 free chapters of one that wasn't werewolf erotica. Same plot. Badly abused woman, either in a loveless marriage because mistress is winning out, or dead parents and foster family are assholes. Leaves situation either because somebody finds her and knows her true worth, or she just like removes herself and goes back to her rich family and then proceeds to like shove it in now ex-husband's face. That's literally the plot. Or is just fighting against former family and shoving it in their face because she's now like some major matron. You're welcome. I did the research at my 4 a.m. can't sleep binging. And your monster smut nonsense, most likely finding a good naughty book nowadays is... Yeah. Yep, I'm hoping... So I know that there are good spicy books out there, and I've been listening to the recommendations of the people who found them, so I'm hoping to get some of them and get into the proper spicy reading scene. I think this is going to be the last tray, because I'm scraping the edges. You have now basically read every 4 a.m. smut book courtesy of me. Exactly, Pip. You're welcome. Nobody has to pay for it now. I've told you what the 3 free chapters are, and you know now it's all the same. Some of them give you like 12 free chapters. Again, all the same. Followed by some boost, yeah. Good ones with all the yeah. The fucking AI needs to step off and go die in a fire. There was a game at the Game Awards, or like the game announcements or whatever, that was discovered to be completely built by AI. And it's one that a lot of people were like, oh my god, that sounds so cute. But it's like, nobody wants to support AI building games. Like, I want AI to fold my laundry and do my taxes while I make art and enjoy life, not the other way around. Now, I will tell her I know the book next time she gets a new one. Let's go! Yeah, you don't want them to do your taxes, but you get the idea. Like, I want AI to do the boring bullshit stuff. Not the cool, fun stuff. Alright, that's the end of that. That bowl is as clean as it's gonna get. I am not going to try to scrape out like 2 more cookies from it. Get it filling with hot water. Rinse my hands off. Sugar, it'll just go down the drain. set full of water. So we'll have gotten 7 trays. I always get extra of these. Yeah, AI to do jobs that are harmful to humans. Monster researcher Claire is major waifu. Oh, I don't know that one. Leave the art to the humans. Facts. Fingers crossed, Ophelia. All right, we're gonna pull that tray. Put the last tray in. Do math, get bin. I'm especially disappointed in the fact that, like, kids are using AI to do their homework, and I'm like, listen, they thought it was bad we had calculators. Nowadays, I fear for the fact that kids aren't even really paying attention to critical thinking skills because AI will do it for them. Hentai to the humans, AI can do the boring nonsense stuff, right? Quackulator. 16 times 7 is 112, which is 9.3 dozen. So 9 dozen plus plus 4. Right? Yeah, 9 dozen plus 4. You won't have a calculator every day, right? They did lie to us, but to be fair, at the time, we did not know we would have calculators in our pocket attached to devices that let us see pictures of cats whenever we wanted. Let's face it, that's the most important part of the internet, cat pictures. Or dogs. Or turtles, or whatever other cute animals you got out there. Shallow bin. I'm not picky about my cute animals. As long as I get regular pictures of them, I'm a happy person. So I'm very excited. My sister-in-law and I share pictures of the day back and forth of our animals, and it's glorious. Everybody on my snap roll gets a cat photo of the day of Smeagol. It's your most important pick of the internet. Let's go. Batteries die and solar power calculators aren't as prevalent. That's true. That's true. Yeah, kitty. I should start posting that picture in my Discord. Just every day you get a cat photo and it's Smeagol. Seamus, if you would like one of these cookies, you can come out and get one. Struggle is real when you are with somebody who bakes. The struggle is also real if you are the one who bakes, okay? Let me be honest. I am also a victim of myself. But it's so good! Okay, we've cleared enough space. These are also going to have to be washed, the trays. To be able to put more down. I think I'm going to put my sneakers back on because something I noticed when I left the house is wearing my sneakers seemed to make my feet feel a little better. See if I can't not struggle as bad with my feet tonight because they are starting to hurt already. I'll get a little bit more of a break tomorrow because it's bowling night, so there will be no baking tomorrow. Before we're back at it on Wednesday for the Bruise My Hands cookies, aka the spritz, because the cookie press is a little hard on the fingers today. And I apologize, I can't see chat from here. So I'm just mindlessly yammering and I will see it when I get back over there. Dun 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 dun. How are we doing on time anyways? 6:30? That's not bad. Considering I started later than I anticipated by a lot. There's that. Oof. No baking Tuesday, baking Wednesday. Exactly. All the cat photos. Let's go. Yeah, I can start sharing the cat pic of the day in the Discord. I just gotta get into the habit. It's totally doable. Nieces to my friend in Germany so they get regular photos. See? There you go. We need all the cat pics in our life. All the cute animal pictures. It's good for the soul. It's good for the heart. Hot. But it's got to be at least a little damp to really get the sugar up off the island. Did not intend to turn you on, Scale. Go back to sleep. There we go. That's better. And actually, I can pull the garbage right out because we're going to be needing to throw a bunch of stuff into it here in a minute. Went bowling earlier this year with a friend for the first time in ages. How expensive it was? It can be expensive. I bowl on a league, so I just pay league fees. It's $19 a week. And that's 3 games of bowling. But it also covers the cost for... One second, I'm just getting my sneakers. Can I even fit into my sneakers? Yes, I can. With my house socks. It's 3 games of bowling plus our mid-season banquet, which is catered by the alley, and our post-season banquet, also catered by the alley. So not too bad overall. Got a minute and a half, and you know what I can do in that minute and a half? That's right. I can sit my ass down. 90 seconds of sitting is better than 0 seconds of sitting. Oh. Yikes. But there we go. We got another 9 dozen of cookies down. So now we're officially 2 dozen over quota. So we'll make at least 71 dozen. Yeah, sitting. Sounds decent. Yeah. I think it's only like, I don't think it's that much though to bowl in general, overall. But bowling is very popular in this area, so we have a lot of houses and stuff that you can go and bowl. All right, that timer's gonna go off. So I'm just gonna pull it out. And we'll sit for another minute while we let them do the initial cooling before we pull them off of the tray, and then it'll be time for words on stream while I wash dishes. We can turn off the oven for the time being. But yeah, we have to let them sit for like 4-ish minutes before we do anything. So let me set the timer so that I don't lose track of time. Because that would be bad too if I lost track of the time. Let's not do that. Oh. Do a little back stretching. It's actually kind of good timing because the powdered sugar is now, you can see where I was dusting it off my fingers. I will be able to, we're gonna have to do laundry tonight. And since I don't bake tomorrow, it gives plenty of time to get this apron washed. I'm ready to go for the next night of baking. So spritzes. Spritzes are temperamental. Either they work really well, or I do a lot of swearing. There's literally no in between with the spritzes. So that'll be entertaining if you've never seen me do those. There's a lot of yelling at the cookie press. And it doesn't... I know a lot of people recommend like maybe getting a newer cookie press, but honestly, a cookie press is a cookie press is a cookie press. The only difference if I got a newer one would be that I maybe wouldn't bruise my hands as bad, but I'm sure like my fingers would ache or something. They're all temperamental, depending on if your dough is at the like pristine, perfect, right temperature or not. Talking about the cookie, right? It was just like, let me morph into something else. Yeah, I make 2 kinds of spritzes. So we're gonna make a butter-based spritz, which is, it's interesting because that is my maternal grandmother's recipe. And then I make a cream cheese-based spritz, which is my paternal grandmother's recipe. So I'm making both grandmother's recipes side by side. And I denote them by whether or not I throw food coloring into them, because my paternal grandmother always put food coloring in hers. So I follow tradition and put food coloring in them. I make like wreaths with the little cinnamon nonpareils and stuff. And I don't know how my maternal grandmother made them, because she passed when I was 7, so I never actually got to bake with her. I just found the recipe at one point. My mom's like, oh yeah, I've got a cookie press that I've never used, and so I went to town. And I had beginner's luck and had no issues, and then somebody mentioned to me about having issues with their cookie press, and my beginner's luck disappeared. Womp womp. That's how it goes, isn't it? Womp 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 womp. Okay. I've got 30 seconds on the timer, so that means it's time to put myself back on my feet. This is how I do it when I'm actually baking too. I'll sit down for like 10 minutes and then I'll be back up and moving. Yeah, they jinxed me. They did it to me, Mary. I would taste test one of these, but since my guts were playing some fuck games with me before we started stream, I'm going to refrain. Because I do not want to have my guts play fuck games with me while I try to get the thumbprints together. And the thumbprints are arguably one of the more entertaining cookies to make, because I actually get to stick my thumb into them. A little bit of thumb, a little bit of jam, it's all good. Okay. Honestly, I should probably try to rinse these too. Okay, these ones are okay. The ones that I had taken off prior. We'll all have to just rest easy knowing that Seamus taste tested them and he's still alive. No poison. You're so funny, Seamus. Okay, those are the very, very, very last ones. The bitter end. Oh no. You're doing the weekly in high school? Oh no! I am feeling better, but it's partially because I'm not pushing it. You die every time. No! Does it remind you, Esiclis, of when you and I were doing that weekly in high school? Because I bet it does. It was actually. Oh my god, Miri's on top of it. Miri's goated. You guys got this. At least all you're spending on the weekly is time. Oof. Not the headache. That's rough. That is rough. All right, friends. While that batch cools, it's time for me to wash the dishes so that we can prep for the thumbprints, which means it's words on stream time, and I did not prep the source, so you're gonna have to give me a second. You're gonna guess and go? That's fair. I need this tab. Words on stream. For streamers, yep. Phantom. Oop. I mean, Phantom does kind of stalk the way Banshees do. It's time screwing with it again, right? All right, I'm going to swap to the cleaning time. We're going to put in the words on stream thing. Oh my god, it's there. Holy shit, do I just get a solid link now? Let's go. I don't have to copy and paste anything. Hallelujah. Have at it, friends. I got dishes to wash. Let me actually... And yet you got the big word, lovely ghost. Believe in yourself, that's what it's telling you. Let's go. Smarty pants. works too. Sounds like you guys are killing it over there. Oh, yep. Let's check and see if the last of them are ready to go into the bucket. Yes. So then I can give the cooling racks a rinse free of the confectioner sugar. Nice. Should probably wipe the table down too. It's pretty You okay in here, Seamus? Okay. Hear everything banging and clattering. That water's hot. Stay up there, sponge. In that goes. Oh, I need to grab a fresh one. at those crazy good points. You guys are just nailing it. There, I even got the post done on time this time for my friends and family. Look at you guys go. Maybe I can even get in with one. Ha! I did. Let's go. Add this to the growing pile of cookies. Oh, there it goes. You guys did phenomenal, though. You did absolutely phenomenal. Let's look at these final scores. Dang, crazy guy, you almost crossed 200. Let's fucking go. Hell yes. Slaying. Absolutely slaying. Dova streaking. Hello, Dova. All right, I'll bring you back to this screen. So I've gotten it all cleaned up. I'll give you a little peek, like, all clean. So we're good there. I'm doing good, Dova. How about you? Oh, no crimes yet. I love that you two always use the cook command and one of you eventually eats the other. Just hilarious. All right. Get my mixing bowl. Man, I am so glad that that cookie scoop made the chocolate crinkles so much easier. Night and day difference. I am very grateful that I went and lost some time chatting with my dad to get that from the house. What are we having tonight? It's okay because you will haunt them. That's true. That's true, you will. Ooh, Glumpkies and tiramisu. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna need a triple batch of this. How much flour would that be? 6 cups? You know the drill, guys. We're doing it all at once. 1.5 pounds of butter, 6 cups of flour, a fuck ton of sugar. But this is literally sugar, butter, almond extract, and flour. That's it. And then you put jam in it. Ugh. Thud. Definitely gonna need more flour than what's in this bag. Let me get the other bag. Hi, Schmooby. Oh, I also need to put my watch back on. Do you want your wets, buddy boy? Should I give that to you before I get started on this? Yeah. Should I share you getting your wets with everybody? Yeah. So I have to come to this side so I can see where we're facing. Yep, you're gonna get schmoobles. Gift cards it is this year with your knee injury and cold weather. No time for shopping. You know what? Nothing wrong with that, Dova. You gotta do what you gotta do. You're getting a fresh can today, buddy. Chicken and salmon. To go with the tuna juice and stuff you had earlier. Yeah? You're gonna cry? Because you're starving to death? Yeah. Well, don't let me step on you. You have to be on that side. Yeah. There you go, buddy. Because if I feed him now, he's less likely to bother me later. Yeah, Shmoo, you're less likely to bother me later. Phantom again? Yikes. But you completed it. Good job. I'm proud of you guys. It is a Smeagol. He's getting his wet foods. Makes him happy. All right. But back to the actual reason we're all here. I'm looking for the blinks. Good job. That is exactly what you basically needed to do. Just a tad more. There we go. Okay. Thumbprints. Grab these guys. Grab these guys. Step 1. Combine sugar, butter, and almond extract. We're just dumping it all in. If I were smart, I would probably just do... You know what? I'm gonna do the double batch first. I feel like I always end up with way too many thumbprints. I'm gonna do a double batch first and see if I need the third. So only a pound of butter. All right, I'm gonna run the ads while I get these things together. Because they're gonna happen anyways, so we might as well just run them and get them out of the way. All right, there's the butter. So we need 1 1/3 cup of sugar because we need 2/3 in general. So that'd be 4/3 or 1 1/3 cups. You know what? We'll save that. We can do it this way. And we only use one of these. Thank you for the lurk, Dova. A little too much. That's better. And then we need 4 cups of flour. Let me grab the next flour bag because we're going to need it. The other nice thing about doing these across multiple days instead of, like a weekend is if I run out of something, it's... Oh, I'm just going to dump this in. I don't need this in the bowl just yet. If I run out of something, it's much easier to just be like, hey, Seamus, on your way home from work, because his job is like 5 minutes from the grocery store, or he passes a different one on the way home. Like, can you pick up X ingredient? And he will. It's very, very handy. Oops. I always seal these too well, and now I've got a hole where I don't want a hole in the bag. Oh well. It is what it is. I just remembered though, these Thumbprints, the struggle with them is that they take 12 minutes in the oven. That's the struggle. There's going to be a lot of sit down and wait. Okay, flour's measured out. One teaspoon of almond. Oh, yes. I do love the smell of almond extract. Most extracts, really, I like the smell of, though, to be fair. But yeah, we're going to start with a double and see where that gets us. Because if the double gets us where we need to be, that saves me time. Welcome back from the ads, friends. Go, go, gadget mixer. That should do it. It is very handy having a mixer. Ooh. It's also very handy if 2 batches gets me where I need to be instead of 3. And having Seamus be in a position to pick stuff up from the store for me. I don't know which you were responding to, but I'm going to respond to all of the potential options. Welcome back, Dova. At least I'm pretty sure you're back. Scrape it down. Get all that glorious sugary butter into the middle of the bowl. Four big old cuparoonies of flour. Right in there. And mix to begin to get the flour greased up and not as apt to fly out of the bowl. Whisk made of birch twigs? Fake baker, right? I am, Dova. I'm the fakest of bakers. But also in this case, because of the thickness of the dough, it wouldn't be a whisk with birch twigs. It would be a spoon. A wooden spoon. The whisk with birch twigs would have been more for like whisking cream to make whipped cream or whisking egg whites to make meringue. More liquidy stuff because they just wouldn't have the sturdiness to do the heavier things. But still, I'm also not using a wooden spoon, so fake baker. The fakest. That's it. That's the dough. very simple. It is a shortbread. I think they call them shortbreads because they're basically bread, but they're short, the rising ingredient. So they stay flat. And in this case, it also has a lot of sugar in it. We'll save the items that we used because if we need that third batch, we'll need those items. But that means these can be put away. Get them out of the way. We'll put the sugar and the flour back off to the side and whatnot. Ugh. Oh, actually, I need my 1/4 teaspoon. And I'm going to set this back over here for the jam. Because I have found it's actually not a bad idea to use the teaspoon to measure the jam because you need a lot less than you think you need. Okay. Dry the baking sheets. Oven, I think, is at 400. $350 for 14 to 18 minutes. They go for 14. I'm pretty sure these ones I can get away with at the 14 mark. God, I hope so. Oven light on, so we know. Okay. And then I need the jams. My sock is falling down. Hang on a second here. There we go. I put them on the back of the cart. I couldn't remember if I had them on the cart or on the shelf. Okay, so when I use jams for this, like, you can use whatever, but Tally! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika. You may also hear me called Sam. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, and I am currently baking my Christmas cookies. Sometimes, though, we play horror games, we paint our nails, we do crafts, whatever strikes my fancy. How are you? How was Rocket League? What's going on? You're here for the cookies? Oh, there's a lot of cookies. Who just subscribed? Rain! It's our third baby. Thank you for the resubscription. What color ornament would you like? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, Hemlock. Guys, if you don't follow Tally already,
looks like
you're missing
here
out.
to troll us again, Rain.
Tally colored? I don't know what a tally color is, so you're gonna have to give me something out of the rainbow. So anyways, I was saying, when I first started making the cookies, I have a friend who's allergic to red 40, and I had to find jam that didn't have red 40 because I wanted her to be able to have at least some of the cookies, and I came across Trappist. And these are made by monks at an abbey in Massachusetts, and they literally contain, like, no bullshit, which is great. Weed green, you got it. Green it is. I can do green. Oh no! It broke? That sucks. You sell that at your work, Dova? I love that. These are my favorite. We can't get them in the supermarket anymore, so I do order them online, but they, like, top 10. Highly recommend. Oh, before I forget, I should set my phone timer up for the 14 minutes we're gonna need. It is your dragon waifu. Cookie scoop. We will once again get 16 per tray of these. I feel like this cookie scoop is almost too big for these cookies. Like they could be smaller. But no. It says 1-inch balls placed 2 inches apart. I know for a fact that they will be fine at 16 per tray. So once again, we're gonna need at least 6 trays. Of course, Tally, if you need to rate and run and get your post-stream self-care, totally understand, very important. Same goes for anybody who rated in with you. Because I saw you online before I got started. So you've been going for at least 4 hours? That's a long stream. Since I'm almost at 3. Okay. We get them all on the tray and then we gotta stick our thumb in them. But when the goobers joined in, it was hard to get it. That's how it goes. When you get your friends going, it just, you can't stop. Thumb. Thumb. Oven's up to temp. Okay, so we'll start with, actually, I really like the blackberry, so we're going to start with the blackberry. Shit. Can I get a grip on this with my hands being full of butter? No, I can't. Like, that actually, it's making my hand cramp. I always feel better when Seamus struggles. It's not me. Seamus is looking for a tool to help him open it. It's not me. Thank you. He had to use a C-clamp to get it open. Your special jar opening cloths? Yeah. This one was just like really, really wound tight. So then it's 1/4 teaspoon. And I'll just alternate trays between the blackberry and the red raspberry. For a little while, I was just doing blackberry. But like this year, I just decided I was gonna do both. And whatever's left over, I get to eat on toast with butter, which is delicious. There is just something so nice about a nice piece of toast with butter and jam. And I know that jam and jelly are 2 different things, but I interchange them like a heathen. The desire to lick my finger right now, so strong. Okay, where's my paper? Oh, itch, itch, itch. Got it. Stupid back. Thumbprints. $16 per tray. First tray. And we can check off the chocolate crinkles because we did those. Okay, let me put this in and start the timer, and then we'll start traying up the other ones. And then we'll get to sit for a little bit while we wait for these because 14 minutes takes a while. Start. Do 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 do. Fun fact, when you have an upset belly, blackberries can help settle it. So that's the other thing I like about that jam. Usually when I really get into my toast and jam moods, it's because my belly's been upset. And if I have the blackberry jam around that doesn't have all the garbage in it, we're golden. Oh, so the snow, you guys, they got us all hyped up and it amounted to nothing. If I was the snowman building type, though, it was really good packing snow. There just wasn't much of it. thumb. And the trick with these two, you want to push in far enough that you make a like solid indent, but you don't want to push so far that you make the bottom when they spread too thin. So you still want to have like a decent amount of thickness. I don't even know why I bothered. Round 2, Seamus. Oh, he got it this time with his bare hands. So manly. Yeah, I don't know why I even bothered trying, knowing full well that I have greasy hands right now. And these will be 2 different colors. The raspberry is definitely more of a red, while the blackberry is more like... I don't want to call it black, because it's really not black, but it's like dark. Kind of almost purpley. Store tonight, Shekinah girl. Load up a basket and just walk out like they... Oh, wow. That's fucking wild, Dova. We had shots fired at a Walmart not far from here today. At a security officer. I don't know why. I just heard about the fact that there were shots fired. Nobody was hurt. Guy was apprehended. It was actually Farns who posted about it on Facebook, Seamus, that I saw it from. I love the holiday season, but sometimes it really brings out the worst in people. Probably from the stress. And that's it. That's all we can do for right now. We got 8.5 minutes on the clock to wait. You know what that means? I have 8.5 minutes to sit my ass down. And not be standing. Oh. Take a load off of my feet. Ugh. Scooch myself closer and tilt my screen down so I can still see if you guys chat.
I'm gonna need you to drink some water.
I'm on it, Dova. Yeah. Great minds think alike. Oh. I know, because with the stream delay, you couldn't tell that I was already after that water. Oh, I can also mark down that tray number 2 is ready. Yeah, so all total so far, cookie-wise. Oop, I already have the calculator up. What am I doing? We are at... $316 cookies, which is 26.3 dozen. That's where we're at. That's how far we've come since yesterday. Not counting what we've made of the thumbprints so far. We're moving and cruising. That's what we like. Oh. Yeah, this is the only good thing about the thumbprints is getting to sit. If I had more trays, though, it would be awesome because I could... my dad gave me... We need to play Rummy? Do you want to play Rummy on stream? Do you really want to subject everybody to that shit? Also, hello, Pepperoni. Customer reached me out about one of the monastery products that we sell. She was like, they use corn syrup. That's of the devil. Tell them they can't cook like that. Like, right, I'm gonna tell the mother superior of a religious order who I'm sure knows her ingredients to bake differently. Got it. Right? Right, Dova? Eventually you want to share our long-standing Rummy game with the internet? Oh boy. God. We haven't touched that in at least a year, Pepperoni. Good thing we had the marker to say whose turn it was to deal. God, we're at like 50 games. Our tally marks have to just be incredible. So for the rest of you guys who are not aware, I think it was like 2 years ago, Pepperoni and I were bored and we started playing Gin Rummy with Tabletop Simulator. And some of it was right around the holidays, and we pick it up every now and then when we're really bored again. And we just continued the same table, and we have tally marks for who won and quarters for each hand, and we have like a little horse or something that we pass back and forth on the table depending on whose turn it is to deal. We've just never deleted it. Pretty sure it's way more than that. You're probably right. Hello, mother. Hi, some rando customer just told me corn syrup is of the devil, so y'all bitches need to change your recipe. Okay, thanks. Right? And corn syrup isn't the problem. It's high fructose corn syrup that's the real problem. Corn syrup's not great, but it's cheaper than sugar. So unless these people would like to be paying $10 for a jar of jam, they need to calm the fuck down. How'd the dentist go, Pepperoni? Did you get all your descaling done? Do your teeth feel better? 3.5 minutes, by the way. But yeah, no, I was saying, I've got, my dad gave them to me, these cooling racks that my mom used to have for trays because they weren't using them. So he sent them to me where you can stack, I think it's up to 4 baking sheets. So with that, I could easily have one in the oven, 4 stacked and another on the island all set to go and like just rotate them in and out. They went fine. Excellent. And then they would, you're right, Dova, they would whine about that. They'd be like, this is too expensive. How can they think that they can charge that much? Well, make a choice. Don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. You missed the cleaning time words on stream, though, Pepperoni, I have to tell you. You missed it. Because there won't be another cleaning time tonight. I don't have to wash my dishes tonight. They can wait till tomorrow because this is the last cookie we're baking. Tragedy. For somebody who can't spell, you sure do like words on stream. No, ma'am, that shirt is not made from the wool of lambs descended from Christ's own flock. Yeah. And in fact, lo and behold, it's made from mixed materials, so you probably shouldn't wear it anyways. Can't have cotton and polyester blended together. No, no, no. That's against the Bible. That's one of the weirdest ones. Like, fabric of mixed materials being, like, not okay in the Bible. I don't, like, what brought that particular thing about? Like, is it such a problem if they were mixing cotton and linen? Like, I don't understand that particular one. I can kind of understand the tattoos. I'm sure the shellfish thing was actually to do with, like, people potentially getting poisoned or some shit. Like, some of them have got to be rooted in, like, common sense things back then that we don't have to worry about so much now because of science. But some of them, like the mixed materials for fabric, I just don't get. I don't understand it. Oh, we got 30 seconds. And I can smell them. These are some of Seamus's favorite cookies, so I'm gonna have to actually fight to keep him out of them. All right, 13 seconds. That means we can go take them out of the oven and put the other ones in. And they're just slightly golden, which means they're perfect. Come hither, Trey. You know what I should have done while I was at my dad's? I should have stolen. For a moment, anyways. His air bakes. And then I could have had like 7 of them going. Damn it. I should have had that thought, like, then. Damn it. Oh, well. Because I highly doubt, I mean, I could be wrong, but I highly doubt he's going to do any, like, serious baking that would require them between now and when I would bring them back. Far too generous, people are dumb. I legit had a woman tell me once her house was haunted because she took a photo of an empty room and in the photo was legs from the knee down wearing striped socks, haunted by a witch that, what the heck? I mean, very interesting that that was in the photo, but also suspicious. Like, that's oddly specific. And people are dumb. People are very dumb. And why would that be haunted by a witch? Like, are we in the Wizard of Oz? Jesus. Takes all kinds. Takes all kinds to have a world full of diversity. People are dumb as fuck. That's very fair, Nova. I don't blame you in the slightest. Allie! 18 months! Thank you so much for the resubscription. What color do you want your ornament to be? How did your cookie exchange go? As economically driven. Oh, that's a curious thought, Miri. I need to start writing this down. Glay wants red. Rain wants green. Now we just need to know what Allie wants. We're gonna be making 3 ornaments now. And we can detray. So it's time to turn you. Oh. We went a little too far. There we go. Slide that over here. Grab my spatula on the way. I mean, I'm right there with Seamus on these. These are some of the best cookies. And this was another one of those that, like, before my grandmother no longer could make her cookies, I had started wanting to make my own for my friends, which is why I've been doing the cookie tradition as long as I have been. It's just only grown over the years. And I didn't necessarily have access to all of my grandma's cookies. So I was looking for ones that I could make, and I just was literally digging through my mom's recipe box, and this is a recipe that somebody saved out of like an insert or something, and I was just like, I'm gonna try these. And they were delicious. And they never left the repertoire. So these are OG cookies. Okay, yeah, that's cooled off enough to touch. Ish. All others are inferior. I did make those, and I got them perfect this year for you. Well, the Hershey Kiss is a little bit burnt, but I don't know why. It shouldn't be. It just is. So don't worry. There's a couple extra of them. I'll give you a couple of the extras, because I know you really like those ones. If I know that a certain cookie is like somebody's favorite above and beyond all else, and I have extras of them, I do try to give them some of the extras. Because sharing is caring, except for with germs. Keep your germs to yourself. What's your cookie of choice, Dova? And the Butter Dreams are very good. They are. I've never heard of an oatmeal scotchy. Do you have a recipe for it, Dova? Thanks. Thank you for getting your daily self-care check-in. Welcome in, friend. How are ya? Yeah, never heard of them. I mean, I've made the classic oatmeal raisin, but I've never heard of an oatmeal scotchy. Oatmeal chocolate chip and shortbread fan. No recipe, nope. They're oatmeal cookie base, butterscotch chips, and drizzled with butterscotch. Interesting. I mean, if I got butterscotch chips, I could easily make them. It's not hard to make oatmeal cookies. I kind of take a sick pleasure, though, in knowing that some people do expect them to be like oatmeal chocolate chip, and then there's raisins. Like, never assume. Always ask when it comes to oatmeal cookies. That's my sadistic nature coming out for you. No, I don't think I've made oatmeal raisin cookies now since the last time Seamus and I went to do a Viking era reenactment, which was pre-COVID. And I still want to try making oatmeal, like orange cranberry oatmeal cookies, or cranberry orange using craisins. And then maybe some orange extract in with the oatmeal. I could also potentially put in like orange zest. I think they would be really tasty. I love cranberry orange stuff though. That's definitely a me thing. Cranberry orange and everything? Yes. Grandma added it, but heck yeah. Let me bring my chair back around. We got 3.5 minutes. Ugh. 3.5 minutes of get the fuck off your feet. But chocolate chip is better, yeah. Yes, a lot of people did add cinnamon to their oatmeal cookies. Pizza time? Heck yes. All the dragon hugs. Yeah, so these are actually shortbread cookies, Miri. I don't know if you were here to hear that. They're shortbread with jam. Jelly? Jam. The jars say jam, so jam it is. Oh. This is the only struggle with these cookies. They take so long in the fucking oven. Hurry up and bake already. Oh, crack my back a little bit. They're not strawberry. You're allergic to strawberries. Oh, that's rough. Yep, nope, no strawberry. Blackberry and red raspberry. The good flavors. The good flavors. I tried this too once. So if you go to the Trappist website, they have like such a variety of things. And they had a strawberry rhubarb. I guess it's more of a compote than a jam. But it actually has like the chunks of the fruit in it, and it just didn't work as well. Which was a shame because I was really like, oh, strawberry rhubarb would be amazing. Obviously, you can't have it because it's strawberry, but like, I do love a good strawberry rhubarb. A Walker's shortbread advent calendar. So you've been getting daily shortbread. Let's go. Excellent flavors. I love that. I love that. It's always nice to get like gifts that you can really enjoy. You can really enjoy, because sometimes I feel like people guess and you're like, thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, they're very inconsistent for cookies, exactly. It makes it a little bit awkward. Not very useful. I tried. Now I know. Now I know to just get the stuff that's smooth. 44 seconds on the clock. Ugh. Stretch my legs. Lean forward, stretch my back, stretch my hamstrings. Oh, that felt good. Stretching is important. How's my steps looking at? 2,500. 7 seconds means stop the timer, go get them out of the oven. And then we'll put tray number 3 in. And sit for about 4 minutes before we do this process all over again. Because you have to let them cool a little bit. You have to. Ugh. Cookies. Start. So that's tray number 3. Oh my goodness! Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika. You may also hear me called Sam. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, and I'm currently baking cookies. I'm also a member of EBGG Stream Team. I keep forgetting to say that because it's newer, and my brain is just on autopilot. What were we doing? What were you guys up to? IRL cooking stream, correct! Welcome, welcome, Sonia Raid. Ooh, what were we doing art of? I love it. We're on the let the cookies cool for a moment before we take them off the tray step, so I'm sitting while I can. Yep, rotating the trays. We got lots of thumbprints to make. We're on the second part. We're done with the UGG cookies of the chocolate crinkles. I love that name, Sonia Blob. Fun. Thank you for getting that shout out too, by the way, Seamus. Welcome, welcome, friends. And of course, if you need to raid and run and get your post-stream self-care, totally understandable. You gotta do what you gotta do to be happy and healthy. Almost time to take them off the tray. God, it smells so good in here. Again, I wish I could transmit smell through the internet. That would be amazing. Pressure points around the knee to make it feel better. Okay. Standing. And then we're gonna do this. You guys can see over there. You'd be drooling if you could transmit smell. You would be joining Seamus in that aspect. The tray we put in the oven is actually the halfway tray. So if we can get another 3 trays, we're good to go. If not, I have to make at least another half a batch, if not another full batch. Half a batch would be much easier. Goal is to not have to make another batch. We shall see. mostly touchable. Spin, 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 spin. There we go. It's bad enough when you can smell your neighbors baking. Oh no. Doing homemade bread for her relatives for Christmas. So jealous. I'm like, I'll take bread over. Right? Right? Homemade bread sounds like an amazing gift for Christmas. I've gotten to that point in life where I don't have a lot of stuff on my list anymore that's just like weird tchotchke kind of things, because I don't need a ton more tchotchke kind of things. I need useful shit because I don't want to dust all the clutter. I don't want to dust in general, so having clutter that I also need to dust, miserable. So yeah, gifts that are functional or use it and be done with it are great. You know what? I think we're going to get our 6 trays out of a double batch. I am very glad that I did not go full triple. I'd be here all night. I'm gonna have time to go grind my Doomslayer achievement. God, I do not like grinding in games, though. But I'm also over that achievement that should never have been an achievement in the first place in Faz. And with them, list of things, but feel they can't justify buying for themselves and keep updated year round. So whenever we want to get something, that's a great idea, Miri. That is a great idea. Because, yeah, we all have those things that it's like, oh, it'd be nice to have this, but I just can't. I can't spend the money on it. Like, that would be silly when I have X, Y, and Z that needs, you know, to be covered. To give your friends something to just get you, perfect. Back to the raspberry. Since I'll be ending after we finish these, I may risk it for the biscuit and eat one when we get done. They're just so tasty. Mainly, I want the jam. I'm absolutely making toast with butter and jam when I get done with this. Maybe that'll be what I do. Now I just want to eat this jam. Oh, do you guys remember how I was telling you about the person who makes the butter dreams because I sent her the recipe? She posted her cookie pics and the butter dreams were in there, and I smiled. I was very, very excited to see them. It's still in her repertoire. Passing on the love of recipes. When someone's having a rough time and you want to just surprise them with something. Absolutely. Yeah. It is a great way to surprise them with something. 4.5 minutes to sit. Come here, their chair. We sit. And tilt. So this is tray numero 4. Right? I need 6. Yeah, we'll get 1 extra cookie if I make 6 trays. 6 complete trays. I'm okay with that. Even though these are like mine and Seamus's, like we really like these ones. I'm okay with only having 1 extra because we're both also trying to not have as many calories. Oh, hey, that's perfect. We got an ad coming. Let me just run it while we're sitting to wait. That is beautiful. I like that. Just get the ad out of the way. Oh, I gotta pot those. I'll show you what I'm looking at. I've been transplanting my jade plant, like propagating it, and I really need to get soil, some potting soil, and plant them and then force them away on friends. Thank you for the lurk, Dova. Get up, stretch your legs. In my case, it's sit down and rest your feet. Normally it's get up and stretch my legs, but not right now, it's not. We might be done before 10 tonight. Fingers crossed. I would be cool with that. I'll get the laundry done. Chill at the computer for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be nice. Oh, I think I saw, I'm gonna be like really close, but I think I saw Discord notifications. So let me take a peek. Wait, I can't click on it from there. I need to actually take that out of full screen and do it from here. Oh yeah, I've got Discord notifications. Who are you? Which mutual server are we in? Caddyverse. Oh, that's gonna require contacting one of her mods. Robin found the silicone cookie scoop. Let's go. That's a Cliff with the Krampus picture. She got a good screenshot of her ghost photo. Boot and noms. Clover's making everybody hungry and I'm here for it. We got 15 seconds, which means you guys are probably back. For my hair care, because my hair is gorgeous. Oh, thank you. You ordered some for yourself, Robin? Hell yes. Let me pull this tray and get the other one in, and then I will give you some details. Ugh. That one's out, because I don't want to forget to set the timer. That has been a repeated issue for me. Okay, timer started. So hair care. I found on YouTube the Blowout Professor. Probably, it was over the summer, so almost 6 months ago, and I changed my hair care routine. I was using Vegamore for a little bit because it promised to like bring back hair, like lost hair, which you guys can't really tell because you didn't know me beforehand, but like my hair has gotten very thin from the Hashimoto's, and it didn't work for me, long story short. And while I was working with that, I found the Blowout Professor at random, and very science-based cosmetologist down in Florida who talked about the hair trinity routine and knowing your hair type and getting products for your hair type. And he's done like a lot of testing with different products. So I took his hair type quiz and I followed the recommended products. So now I use, I think it's IGX. Shampoo and conditioner because I air dry my hair, so that was what was recommended for fine hair like mine that you air dry. I make sure to shampoo twice, condition once. You use just enough to fit like a dime size amount each time for the shampoo. Only wash your scalp. You don't need to do the tail, only the scalp, because your scalp is what's dirty, that's what you're cleaning. When you do the condition after 2 shampoos, you condition from your ears down basically. So only the ponytail. Let the conditioner sit in there for a little bit. So what I like to do is put the conditioner in my hair and then wash my body with soap. And that takes me roughly 2 minutes to do or more. And then I wash the conditioner out and make sure you use enough conditioner to really make your hair feel like slick. Then when you get out of the shower, gently towel dry and put in a leave-in conditioner, which I'm using, what's it called? I don't remember what it's called, but I'm using a leave-in conditioner. And then if just the ends get dry, I have an Olaplex oil that I can put on them to help keep them from like breaking and disintegrating, because really what stops your length mainly is hair breakage and it disintegrating at the ends because it's just too dry. So that's what I'm doing at this point. I don't use heat or anything because I am lazy and I suck at it. You can use heat there, just make sure you use like heat protectant. But yeah, I'm lazy, so I don't use heat. But yeah, it makes me happy that you like how my hair looks, because I've been very self-conscious about how thin it's gotten and not voluminous like it used to be. Although some of it is very slowly starting to come back. I think now that my thyroid is more or less getting under control and I'm taking better care of my hair and I'm getting more nutrients from my food, it's actually having a chance to fix itself. And for anybody wondering, I do not trim it regularly. I trim it when I feel like it's getting too scraggly. And I trim it myself. I don't go to a salon. Just out here committing cardinal sins. Give me a second, I'll spin you guys around. You'll lend me some volume? Hell yes, let's go. Heat drying is a lot of effort. It is a lot of effort. My hair is spectacular? Yaw. You're almost required to say that though, Seamus. Oh, you have curly hair? Yeah, you have plenty to spare then. My hair has a little bit of wave to it, but for the most part it is pin fucking straight. And it does not hold a curl. Does not matter what I do, it does not hold a curl. I get curls for like a few hours and then we're done. You like to pull it. Ooh woo. Curly hair is hot. And that's the way it goes, right, Robin? Those of us who have straight hair want curly hair, and those of us who have curly hair want straight. We just are never happy. The question is greatly becoming, are we going to need a half batch? And we might need a half batch. Find out. Poof, instant giant poop. Oh no! That's amazing though, Wazo. You must have to use a comb and not a brush to make sure it is detangled without being frizzy. And I'm sure you have to use a decent amount of product to keep it also from being frizzy. Curly hair is a lot of maintenance. If you want it to look decent anyways. And not like you just got out of a windstorm. Only brush it in the shower. That makes sense. I know a lot of girls who have curly hair only finger comb it as well. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a half batch. There's no way we're getting 6 trays out of this. This is tray number 5. There's just not enough dough left. Okay. Cause you... Ugh. Come on. Yeah, because that's what we've got left. We don't have enough for a 6th batch. Or a 6th tray. 6th batch. Good lord. So we'll have to do a half batch. And that's fine. Because we don't need a lot more. But we definitely don't need 3 full batches. Or it's pulled back. Yeah, my dad said one of the best things to me when I got into my teenage years, he said, baby, if you want to wear makeup because it makes you shine, do it, but you don't need it and you've never worn it. I love that Dova. And it's true. I feel bad for the people who feel like if they don't wear the thing, be it makeup or a specific style of clothing or nail polish or whatever, that they're somehow like less of a human being and they don't look as pretty. I'm all for people wearing it because they love it. I just feel bad for the people who wear it because they think they need it. My idealistic world has everybody comfortable in their own bodies. And I try to promote that when I stream. Because I know there are plenty of people out there who put makeup on to stream because they feel like they, again, need to. And I am the first one to tell anybody, just rock your natural look. I do. I'm not going to let people judge me based on whether or not I'm wearing makeup. And to date, you guys have only seen me in makeup on one stream, and that was when I did the reading. And I only wore a little bit of makeup because it enhanced the costume I was wearing. And I do like wearing makeup. I just, again, I'm lazy. I can't be bothered to put in the fucking effort, so I don't wear it regularly. And here's another thing, just a pro tip. If you don't wear it regularly, when you do wear it, the effect is just that much more stunning. Some hashtag dad goals moments. Absolutely, it sounds like it. Tray numero 5. So what we're going to do is we're going to get what we can out of that onto the next tray, and then we'll have like a little lapse where we're working on that, and we won't have one properly in the oven. Oh no. I feel bad for the people that don't understand that you're the best. Fucking pepperoni. At giving head, maybe. One of my many talents. Oh my god. Really need to keep up a look or put on a certain vibe, and it makes me rage when I hear female friends had someone criticize their... Oh my god, yeah. The people who get criticized for being heavier set, like... Some people just have nothing better to do with their time than to go around judging people for their size. And I think the hilarious part is those same people probably aren't exactly the face of fitness themselves. Yep. But it also is just the bullshit weeding themselves out so that we don't have to deal with them. Like, okay, thanks, bye. I've got literally that much dough left. That is not a 6th tray. It's like maybe half of a 6th tray. Blessed be that, my cookie queen. Yes, Dova. I do what I can. I'm having a brain fart. Oh, we got 30 seconds on the clock. I feel that the name is appropriate makeup, like imaginary. Literally every relationship I've had, I want to see your face, not a paint job. Fair. Fair. And yet you always tell me you like me leaving lipstick marks on things, Seamus. Mixed signals much? tray out. It is like a gingerbread house. It was my grandmother's. When my aunt saw it among the things going into the estate sale, she was like, this is Samantha's. And so now I have it. There's actually recipes on it. See if I can back up far enough to show you. Down on here. And I really should like write it down and see if the recipe actually would work. I don't like gingerbread though. Which is probably good because it's like cannibalism, right? Gingers can't eat ginger. Offended in French. Yeah, you be offended, Seamus. Go ahead. See how far that gets you. Apron of my grandma's that she had custom. Oh my gosh, a custom made one. Oh no, not being too small. I mean, to be fair though, if it's Japanese sizing, it's gonna be like really small. Asian genetics are really tiny. I never feel larger than when I am ordering clothing from Asia. And it's like to fit into their, like, here in the States, I'm between a medium and a large, but in Asian sizing, I'm like a 2 to 3XL. Just like, oh my God. But it's because they're so tiny. So tiny. I love it though. Wee tiny little Asians. I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna go use the restroom real fast. I didn't have to pee yesterday when we were doing it, but I do now. Posted over there after World War II. They are not oh, so they just managed to get a hold of the tininess. Maybe it's something to do with the diet. I don't know. Anyways, BRB. Okay, much better. Ticked me off when I discovered a lot of Korean women struggles with their body image because of ridiculous. That's crazy. I did not realize Western standards influenced Korea that strongly. They do have more plastic surgery than any other place on Earth. Yep, they sure do. It's pretty wild. I can't imagine having like plastic surgery I don't want surgery in general and dealing with the recovery. I definitely don't want to do voluntary surgery. But it's even encouraged over there, like, to the point that I'll never forget reading this one article, and I was so angry at it. A husband sued his wife because they ended up having quote-unquote ugly children. He sued her for false advertising because she had had so much work done that she was completely unrecognizable from what she originally looked like. And obviously, like, plastic surgery doesn't change genetics. Yeah, he sued her for having ugly children. I was like, Jesus, that's fucking terrible. Can you imagine carrying a child for, we say 9 months, but it's actually technically 10 months, 40 weeks, and then shoving that thing out your vagina only to have your husband sue you because they didn't look the way he wanted them to? Like, go fuck yourself. Respectfully, but not really. Their cultural norm of body shaming is outrageous. You'd never make it 5 minutes, right? Fucking rude. Massively rude. Unacceptably rude. Alright, let's get these last ones on here. And then we'll make a half batch because the bowl will be empty. So we are definitely going to end up with extra, but not as many extra as if we had done a triple batch. I think he actually won the case too. Obviously, it wasn't in an American court system. It's small, but it's there. I feel bad for the child, too. Yeah, our house was built in the 20s. He probably was praised for it, sadly. For the electrical situation? We're not going to talk about the electrical situation. Yeah, we are. It's a very old neighborhood. Set that there just to be out of the way of ingredients. This. We'll need 1 stick of butter, so the other one can go back in the fridge. We actually still have knob and tube up in the attic. It's not connected to anything, but it's there. It is there. All right, 1 stick of butter. In the late 70s, and the first thing you did was rip out the kitchen. Yeah, I don't blame you. I would love to redo the kitchen, but at the same time, this is not our permanent residence. It is technically a rental unit that we own, because it's a duplex and up and a down, and we're on the up. So we're not going to invest that much into it. 4 minutes, and then we need the sugar, of which we need 1/3 of a cup. Ooh, the moon's beautiful tonight, even beyond the haze. Oh, it's gonna be way too hard to measure it in there. Ugh. It's the decoy fuses for the ghost. Exactly. Cafe on the first one, they still have the hidden door by the kitchen where the ladies of the night would dash upstairs and hide with any alcohol. Oh my god, Dove, I love that. I love that. Okay. We actually need a 1/4 teaspoon of this. We're just going to very carefully estimate. That'll do. Maybe a tiny bit. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit too much, but YOLO. It's fine. I promise. So in the 70s. It's great for creepy videos. Oh no! Okay, that'll do. And then it should be 1 cup of flour. Over there. Boop. Make a shaggy dough, essentially, by pre-mixing. Still have 1.5 minutes on the clock. Feeling the texture of the dough to make sure it comes together. Since there's less of it, it's not as easy to get it to be a ball with the mixer itself. And that's why I dribbled in just what I was hoping would be a little bit more almond, but ended up being a lot more because I want to make sure the dough is adequately hydrated, and that little bit of moisture can be a big difference. So yeah, this should get us the rest of the tray and then some, but not too much some. It's an old hotel dating back to me before. I frequently hear footsteps above me. No one lives above you. Oh, oh. Okay, these cookies need to come out. Perfect timing, because when we put in the others, they'll be ready to come off the tray. And we'll probably get one more tray beyond this 6th tray, maybe a tray and some scragglers. Spooky Dova, you grew up in a haunted house? Au poivre? Am I saying that right? Au poivre? Welcome in, by the way. Apaw. What? Ghost named George. Love to open blinds, doors, and move things. Ooh. A little bit of a polty. It was an old boarding house. I have pigeons that try to land on the tiny ledge outside my bedroom. Taunt your cats, and that's where random scratching at my windows comes from. Oh my goodness. And they probably know, Miri. They probably know. They're probably like, haha, stupid cat, you can't get us. We're safe. Because if there's one thing I've learned watching animals, it's that they like to be jerks to each other for literally no reason. Oh yeah, this dough's a little stiffer than the other one. That's okay. They're gonna taste good. Was found dead. He never left. He never did. Live on the balcony though, so they know full well. Oh my goodness. Ugh. At least it sounds like George wasn't a menace. Like he wasn't malevolent? Malevolent. That's the word I'm looking for. We've just got the old lady. She stares at us from time to time. And taunts the cat. Pigeons never shut up. Oh no. So sweet, but yeah, they asked for food quite loudly. Oh, geez. In 1994, we cleaned out the old well in the yard, found an old pistol. Took it to a crime lab. Ooh. Ooh. And fledged. And the other times, the eggs don't hatch. Aw, poor things. Yeah, the runts often don't make it. The sad part of nature right there. Oh, gotta mark this down. This is tray 6. And we start the timer. I don't even know if I actually need the glove, but habit says put the glove on. Just because they've been sitting there a little longer than usual. Oh, I'm having a minor hot flash. Oh boy. That's exciting. Like, body why? Let's not. I guess it actually was hot enough that it's a good idea that I didn't just grab it. Because holding on to it for an extended period of time would have been uncomfy. Safety first, exactly. You'd never told that story before? Well, I'm glad that we were the first to hear it. Found old newspapers in the installation. One of them mentioned a mysterious death. No pistol found. George was silent once you knew. I love that. Baby hatched this last summer, seemed healthy and was close to fledging, but then I came home and... Aw, Dova, that's sad. Was born very late summer. Yeah, that's possible. He may be asking for... He might be. The reasons why people do not pass over, it varies greatly. But I also have a theory that we all leave at least some energetic presence behind, even if we pass over, because energy can work that way. And so you can simultaneously be reincarnated and have your ghost still exist. Your neighborhood had 13 known hauntings. North Portland, Oregon. I think that's cool as shit. I like haunted places personally. I find them very fascinating and interesting, and I kind of seek them out. But I'm also the rare individual that, like... They don't scare me. I'm more worried about the Fae. Like those fuckers. Okay, whatever we get on this tray is going to be the last tray because I'm not going to have enough to want to run a whole other tray. If I have any extra. Moon Bunny! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika. You may also hear me called Sam. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch and a member of the Everbright Global Gaming stream team with Moon Bunny. I'm currently baking Christmas cookies, but sometimes, you know, we play horror or paint our nails. How was... Oh, Dragon Age. Ooh, was it getting spicy? Was it getting spicy? Ghost cats, I can see that, right? We were talking about ghosties, how fortuitous. Cats up, open cover. Oh, that's rude, Miri. Yeah, we don't want unwanted unseen, that's right. Thank you so much for the follow. How was Dragon Age? I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Chiba! Let's go. It's so good. Let's go. I love that. I love that for you. You guys, if you don't know Moon Bunny, she is a super fun and friendly VTuber here on the platform. Highly recommend. Definitely check it out. She plays a lot of Phasmo. She plays Dragon Age. I would say she's horror variety with sometimes Souls-like. I don't know. Is this enough for a cookie? And of course, Moon Bunny and Raiders, if you need to raid and run and get your post-stream self-care, totally understand. Post-stream self-care is important. Yeah, I guess it's enough for a cookie. We're all excited to see Chiba. I feel like it's been forever. You're on break for a little bit, right, Chiba? I haven't managed to catch any of the GTA RP on YouTube either. My YouTube is not informing me when you go live with that, and I'm very sad. So we're one shy on this tray. Maybe Friday? Ooh, I look forward to it. If it's a small cookie, it's just a snack. That's fair. Oh, you haven't! Okay, I don't feel like I've been, like, fucking up and missing it then. So we're gonna get 15 on this tray. Right? Right? Yeah, because that was tray 6. Because this is tray 7 because the odd numbers are always blackberry. Correct. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm on my baking binge of cookie madness for the holidays. So this is cookie number 4 of 10. We're not doing them all tonight. This is the last cookie of the night because I've learned my lesson. Between trashing my feet, trashing my back from standing on my feet, and defatting my hands. Do not Google that. Defatting of the skin, unless you're okay with rough medical images. I've done it all, and now I know I have to spread these out over more than 2.5 days. Yeah, we are all excited for you to stream again when you're ready. Self-care is the best care. It's important, and if you need to take a break, you need to take a break. Honestly, I think every streamer at some point takes a break. Some more pronounced than others. Huzzah. There we go. Oh, those hearts are adorable. Those are so cute. They remind me of Sailor Moon. Okay. So we can put this back over here. We have 4 minutes on the other tray in the oven. That gets washed. That gets washed. These get washed. Actually, I can put these in here. It'll be easier to find them. This and definitely this need to be washed. Into the sink. Gonna walk right past this. It's full enough. Give my hands a little bit of a rinse from the sticky that is jelly and jam and all fine things in life. Right? You see it too, Moon Bunny. You see it too. Sailor Moon vibes, 100%. But I mean, we do have Sailor Chiba. Like, there are screenshots and clips, so appropriate. That was a great stream. Trying to remember if that was a birthday or just a celebration. We do have Sailor Chiba, yep. Was phenomenal. I never fail to be entertained. Put the jam in fridge so it doesn't get yucky. How many did we end up with? So 6 times 16 plus 15 is 100. We're in the shit house. We're at 111 of the Thumbprints. Which is 9 dozen plus 3, so 9 1/4 dozen, right? Yep, 9.25. So we did 2.5 batches, and we got 9.25 for a total of 111 Thumbprints, which we have one tray that still has to be baked. He was the most glorious Sailor Scout that we ever did see. I will agree. Honestly, I'm still impressed that you got the costume to fit Chiba. Because those costumes, like, just in general, cosplay costumes are not made for, like, normal-sized human beings. Yeah, I bet you are. Yeah, I feel like cosplay costumes are made for children-sized human beings. None of us fit into them very well. None. Zero. I'm gonna spin you guys, because we're gonna be pulling from the oven and placing in the oven. They never fit right. They never do. If you do not know how to sew or safety pin, like, good luck. So we'll set this one here. Pause that timer because it's got 7 seconds. Ugh. Ooh. Okay. Weird on the butter, not spreading. It's all good. They'll taste fine. Last tray in. Start the timer. I'm gonna go grab my bin. Ugh. I'm also gonna knock things all over the place. Sorry, Smeagol, I didn't mean to knock that into your bed. Ugh. You just keep on keeping on, bro. Disturbing the cat. Ugh. Okay, we got a bin. Because I'm out of room. Let me spin my screen here so I can kind of see you guys. Wow. That means that one of my lurks has become where I'm at. Because I had you up for a lurk, Moon Bunny. So I might not have anybody left that I was originally lurking. What flavor people will get between the raspberry and the blackberry is always random chance. Because thankfully they both taste amazing. I try to give a variety for each person who gets it so that they don't just get like all of one flavor, but you never know. All right, 11:32 means we can take them off the tray. Yeah, you can kind of see the difference. They didn't spread quite as much, but they'll be fine. I have faith. So this tray's done and into the sink it goes. Like, that'd be why. Don't put it on its corner, Sam. It'll fit better. That's what she said, probably. Fruity roulette. That's right. Fruity roulette. Come back over here to chill and chat for a minute. We've got 10 minutes of waiting. You know what that means, you guys. It's sitting time. Because that's what we do while we wait. We sit. We get off of our feet. We drag a chair over and have a campfire chat. Ugh. This way. This direction. I always go backwards. I always go backwards.
I'm gonna need you to drink.
You got it, Miri.
Water.
Water is delicious and water is important. I just realized I can make this bigger again. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? Oh.
Head back, shoulders back, sit up straight, stop clenching your jaw, and relax.
I appreciate you, Miri. Mary? Oh my god. Mouth. Work. Just like work. Please. So let's see. We can now have a 100% total on where we're at. So that would be 96 plus 112 plus 108 plus the shit house of 111. 427 cookies total so far. Which is just over 35 and a half dozen cookies total at this point. It's a few cookies, just a few. Yep, we're cruising. Moving and cruising. But that's good. I'm getting, aside from the butter dreams, which we don't mind, a fifth of the way done. No, actually, I am almost halfway with cookie types. I'm 2/5 because I make 10 types of cookies and this is cookie number 4. When I do the first of the spritz on Wednesday, we'll be halfway. The spritz make a lot. It's only like 80 dozen. Yeah, I'm slated to make 89 dozen, and right now we're gonna end up at 92 and a half. Oh. Thank you. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It's still here. Did I cut out? Did it cut me off? Did I get too loud? Still fine? My volume tanked. Interesting. I'm gonna run the ads because we don't have enough snoozes to take us through to raid time, so we're just gonna have to run them. So my apologies if you get stuck in the ads, but such is the way of the Twitchiverse. I can only do so much. But yeah, no, I've been trying very hard, Seamus, to not over bake, if at all possible. Because we don't need the extra cookies, and a lot of them end up not going anywhere. Let me make the note about the thumbprints. As many extra 70 scoop used. Oh, I need to make the chocolate crinkle note too. Silicone scoop equals less sticky.
Uh-oh. Here
Frustration.
comes
Hi,
trouble.
Nikki.
Her name is Nikki.
A sticky frustration. Still need to clean every 2 trays. I am writing you another love letter. You know me so well. Yeah, I'm making my notes so that when I come into this next year, because I do this so frequently, I don't have to worry about remembering. Hi, Mark. Yes, cookies. All the cookies. We got 4.5 minutes until the last of them come out. Oh, shucks. Can Mark even hear me? Because we are in ads. Oh, I marked the room. You can hear, okay. So I guess maybe because you're just, either you have turbo and it's not showing, or because you just got here, even though I'm running ads, you're not caught in them, which is wild. That's very wild. Although the ads are ending, so we're all good. Welcome back from the ads, friends. We're just chilling while we wait the last few minutes. Your TV auto levels volume to a degree. Okay, and it's true, extra cookies cannot be sent through the internet, so are not needed. This is true. This is true. Yeah, maybe. You feed that? You feet that, Nikki? Is that a Freudian slip? Are you enjoying feet today? I feel that. I do the baking at your mama's house, so she buys all the ingredients. I leave your recipes, and every year she calls me asking what she needs to get. That's so funny. You never got them on Vash's stream over a week of co-working streams. Interesting. You feed it 100%. Oh my goodness. All the feet. Just don't show them on stream. I made that mistake and then I learned. Not because I got in trouble, thank goodness. But I don't remember. I was looking up something for TOS and it was probably for my sister. Or it might have been when I was considering doing pole dancing on stream when I was hoping my pole would be set up faster. On like whether or not it was allowed, and I stumbled across in the TOS that you cannot show your feet on stream. And I absolutely had to go find a clip and get rid of it because I had shown my feet on stream, not to try and be sexy or anything, but I had mentioned that I had gotten a pedicure or I had painted my toenails or something. And one of my viewers was like, I want to see the color, but you probably can't get your foot in camera. And I was like, oh, fucking watch me. And I got my foot up on that desk. Whoops. Yeah, you got to keep the feet behind a paywall. That's right, Miri. Huge donut for you to show your feet on stream. No one gets to see those for free. You can't show them on stream. If you get caught, it's against TOS and you could. It is seriously in the TOS. It absolutely is. You can't show your feet on stream. Like you can see them if it's a full body thing, right? But you can't just have it be feet. It's because people have a foot fetish and Twitch doesn't want anything of overtly sexual nature. But hot tub streams are okay, you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't put us on the same mindset again. Just bare feet, yeah. Listen, this stream has been all over on the topics. That's how it goes. There is a fetish for literally everything. This is true. This is true. It wouldn't be my stream, Nikki, if it wasn't all over the place for topics and chatter. We talked about ghosts. We talked about healthy eating. We talked about death at one point. Now we're talking about feet and foot fetishes. Like, we're all over the board. Oh, that was a good crack. Excellent. That felt so good. And Pepperoni's blowjob skills, yes. We also talked about those. Ugh. Delete. Everybody stretch, that's right. And makeup, we talked about makeup and beauty standards. You're number one, baby. Welcome back, Pepperoni. Rigatoni Panini, aka Pepperoni, for those who are new here and are not aware, is my younger brother. He's the baby of the family. And as he'll tell you, the baby gets whatever they want. Except for when the older sister is like, yeah, no, not happening. Turn off the oven light. Let's go. Hell yes, they are done. They are done. We just have to let them cool a little bit, and then I can take them off of there. Nope, still no crimes. Dova still has not committed a crime. Wait, Stigma, we got it all here. We really do. Shitty customers. We talked about shitty customers. You get dinner with Seamus and Crazy. You do. All right, you guys. It is that time where I am going to scooch myself back over to my main computer. We're going to swap so that we can find a place to go hang out, because those are going to take like 4 minutes to cool and it's nothing exciting. Nothing exciting. Here we go. Here we go. You as well, Nikki. Thank you for being here, Miri. Let me reset the zoom because I don't need it to be ginormous anymore. I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. It means a lot to me. Oh. Well, I don't know if Collect is having issues, but full speed rated Collect, which does not surprise me. Let's see. Let's see who's doing the things. I am happy to stream this, Dova. I love that you guys come and hang out for it. L&D, hello. Bye, Chiba. I would love it if you guys would hang out for the raid. I've just got to pick where we're going. I'm not going to keep us in the food and drink because I don't see anybody else on my list doing that. And I've got so many friends that we might as well just, you know, go to a friend. There are so many people on. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Jinx is on. You quietly came in on a Moon Bunny raid. I love that. It won't follow the raid, so you'll see me next time. No worries, Miri. Xbox is funky like that. It is funky like that. You know what? Let's go see a new friend who is currently playing Stardew Valley. So this person came and gave a follow yesterday, and I completely butchered their name. It's Le Chaton, Little Cat, and I totally butchered it. So we're gonna go say hello. Looks like they're marrying Maru, Emily, and Shane fast with 2 other friends. So if you're subscribed, you can use the first raid message with the mandalas. If you're not, you can use the second one with the hearts. I will be back on Wednesday for the spritzes. They are a little bit of a struggle cookie, so there's going to be quite a bit more swearing with these. But you know, we love it. We have fun with it. If you guys want to hang out on my other socials, I'd love to have you. If you want to chill in the Discord, I'd like to have you there. If you want the cookie recipes, they are in the Discord. So, you know, fair game. Fair game for those who are interested. I will see you guys on Wednesday to bruise my hands and swear at cookies. I'm here for it. I'm fucking here for it. Thank you guys again for chilling, chatting, lurking, rating, subscribing, resubscribing, gifting subs. However you chose to support, it means so much to me. I appreciate you guys so much. You are such a wonderful community. I'm so blessed to know you, to hang out with you, to provide entertainment to you. Like, this is amazing. No stream tomorrow. It is bowling night tomorrow, so I'm going to do my bowling thing. So, Wednesday we'll be back at it. I get my first day of break tomorrow, and then we're right back into it. So you guys, in the meantime, make sure you take a moment to practice some self-care. Look yourselves in the mirror and tell yourselves that you love you. Because you matter, friends. Let's go say hello. Bye!